Is it gonna loop? Hold on, watch it loop. I'm kidding. Welcome in. What do I put on in the meantime? What do I put on in the meantime? Oh, this is always fun. Let's just do that. I turn it down. Guys, welcome in to Fire Emblem Engage, the Divine Paralogues, the DLC Paralogues, where you get the DLC bracelets. I'm really looking forward to this one, guys. This is too much, actually. Let's just go back to Stomnil. It's too epic, that soundtrack. But welcome in. It's good to have all of you. Good to see who is this Cat Robot, Penguin Pope, Sithis, RMEXC, as well as Queen Chi. Welcome in. Glad to have you in. Thank you for contributing towards the Maddening PMU. I am keeping track of your points, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not going to let anything get ahead of it. And I've also fixed my internet, so we should not have, 7 streams like we had last time. I checked my VODs, and apparently I went live like, what is it? Like 6 times that day. You haven't done any of the Paralogues and you'll see? No. No, I've completed all of the Felzino log maps, but I haven't done any of the Divine Paralogues. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start a new Maddening playthrough. And I'm going to get to about... Holy crap, Tribalical with the 14k donated. Golly, man. Golly, let's put that in. Hold on, where are you at? Where are you at? I know I have you in my list somewhere. There we go, 14k. I have a feeling Tribalical is going to be able to pick one of my units, one of my units here for the PMU, which I quite fear. I gotta say, Tribalical is pretty creative when it comes to unit builds and whatnot. You're gonna have so much fun. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, Queen Chi. And I will say, by the way, I'm going on about these donations to the PMU challenge and whatnot. That is the next run I'm doing. The next run I'm doing is a Maddening Pick My Units Iron Man. And the way that one will work is... the way that one will work is I play on Maddening. It will be an Iron Man. The top 3 donors to this community goal will be able to pick my forever units. These are units that I deploy every single time. Cat Robot with 11,420. Oh no. It's fine. I still like it. I still like it. 11,420. That still puts you at a pretty solid 2nd place there, Cat Robot. Quick, someone pick Vander. Tribalical is going to make you use level 21 Thief Demon. Oh god, no. Don't give him any ideas. It might be Sage Unaka. Sage Unaka... I could put up with Sage Unaka. Someone do Sage Vander. Yeah, no. But the top 3 donors will pick the forever units. These are units who are deployed on each map. And then on each map as well, people will have the opportunity to spend some channel points to field a unit if they desire. The exact mechanics of it, I'll figure out later. But without any further ado, let's just go back to the main menu. Settings, quit, return to title. I need to clean up my save files. I have to pick Boosh. His mentor looks like Santa Claus. Oh, really? Vander with the Veronica ring? Fire. All right. Engage. Shut up, clan. Get out of here. Okay, let's figure out which save files I want to keep. Okay, so this is I have like 3 save files. This is like right before the final map, and then this is after the final map. So I want to keep this one. This was from my last Iron Man. I'm going to keep this one. And I'm going to get rid of the other 2. So let's go ahead and get rid of this one. Let's go ahead and get rid of this one. This was Felzino log. This was draft race. I don't need this from the draft race. The draft race was fun, but I don't need any of the save files, right? We can just go ahead and get rid of them. Vander's not able to boost over the enemy, and therefore I will not pick them. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. This is Papaya. This was my no pre-promotes run. And wow, holy crap, 50 hours in chapter 21. That's like relatively fast for my pace of play, I gotta say, right? And then, okay, so this is Last Engage to Somnial, and then this is with Felzino log cleared. So let's keep this one. This one's kind of cool, but like it's basically with everything except one Felzino log map cleared. So let's just keep the one that has the Felzino log map cleared. And then this is my preps file for Felzino log, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 130, 120. That's before I finished Felzino log final map. So then let's copy this file. Let's put that into here. 10 save slots really feels like not that many, but then like you actually go through and you clean up your save files and it's like, this is pretty reasonable, I gotta say. And then there we go. We have these files. That's so fast. Oh no, I know. Well, compared to my normal pace of play, I know for some people 50 hours is like enough to complete the game twice over, but for me it's like, you know how slow I go. All right, anyway, let's play female there. But yeah, I should mention, this is just a really quick, casual playthrough. There's no challenge to the run, right? I'm just playing on Maddening Classic. I might actually even play on Maddening Casual, because, like, why not? Right? Like, why not? Whatever. I just want to play the Paralogues. Like, I'll just play on Maddening casual so that I can get to the chapter with everybody. Whatever. Like, I don't really care. And then I'll just, you know, play those maps. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to all of the Divine Paralogues casual. Is this name okay? Absolutely. Enter, what's the date? Today is May 2nd. How do I put in May? Let's do May 2nd. I want today to be my birthday. Actually, let's do May 3rd. That way, in about 3 hours. Okay, I'm just doing Maddening casual. I don't care. Random growths, always, of course. Seeing someone pick Bunet because I barely see him. Yeah, no, I've been using him. He's been mad, but not awful. I think Bunet is like, yeah, his future is the most dubious of anybody. But, I mean, at least the thing is, like, he joins during some easy maps. So, it's like, he's not an unreasonable deploy, I find. Oh, I don't even have Nintendo Online. What am I talking about? Just doing connected. Yeah, whatever. Casual mode. Happy early birthday, Raisins. Thank you. Actually, I'm going to do classic mode. I don't really care. Let's just do classic mode. I thought for a minute, I was like, oh, I'm going to do casual mode. I just feel like doing classic, though. I just feel like it. No real reason to do classic mode over casual mode. Again, I just what I feel like doing. But yeah, no, it's just go through, play Maddening, level up my units. I'm not really doing anything crazy. I'm not going to do any funny, like, Mercurius grinding or anything. I'm just going to get to the maps. I'm basically going to, like, 0% and then get to the maps. Because I just want to play the Divine Paralogues. I'm so looking forward to them, right? Okay, let's do system, settings, combat animations on, staff off, engage. Every time, right? We got to do it. I still love it. Emblem engage. Yes, action skip, direct, I like cursor. Game speed fast, HP gauge on. And I like this on crit dodge. Minimum small. Toggle. What the heck? Oh, this is like inverted and whatnot. I don't care about any of that crap. Turn this up to full. Anything else? Alright, looks like my settings menu is good. Emblem engage. You're gonna play through them once you unlock it, meaning pre-chapter 7. I think I'm gonna do chapter 7 just because, like, I like having Citrine Lapis Alchrist. It seems like a fun thing to do, right? You have no hope of defeating me. You die. Yeah, it's like, I just feel like, yeah, those units are more fun.
Here until the end.
Oh, wow. Does it let you attack? Can you actually game over here? Will it let you? Diamant and Amber, though? I mean, if I feel like doing that map, Master Seal and some second seals, yeah, maybe I'll do it, if I feel like it, right? I just do, like, a quick clear, yeah? It's time, Kazzle.
I'll never yield.
Emblem engage.
The time has come.
Buchan end turn. Yeah.
Emblem engage.
I'm not supposed to be able to end turn. Dude, he's so cool. Yunaka solo chapter 6. That's right. Yeah. The age-old strat. Only the most reliable strats are allowed through the door, right? Golly, I love this animation. Whoosh, we just have this every time. Lodestar Rush. Do it with the falchion.
We are now together.
Together! I don't know which emblem this is, though. It's emblem question mark, right?
Fate has brought us here.
The 14th emblem. Ha! Take him out. Someone should submit non-dancer Seedall for the PMU. Oh my god. If someone does that, I might veto that. I might be like, no, I'm kidding. If someone does it, I'll go for it. But man, oh man. I would be a little bit cross.
Thanks to you, this world, know that I will... If ever we cross... Indeed.
People managed to softlock the prologue. So, like, they patched it and they changed something different in this? Because I remember, like, I remember Justin playing this map. And so Justin played this map, I think, a week after it released. Tournament of Carnival with 12k. Golly, put you very far ahead. All right, where are you at? Okay, 12k. Because remember, Justin played this map, I think, like, a week after the game released. And he basically enemy-phased him every single time. You know, it was like super conservative enemy phase combat against him every single time. And I remember watching it and I'm like, dude, just freaking attack him, right? But, you know, it's just how Justin plays, where he'll do what is the most optimal with the information he's been given, right? So I wonder, like, if that was, like, if what you're describing is a bug that was in the, like, day one version of the game or so, or what happened. All right, let's just get in there. Doom, doom, ba-doom. Okay, what's up? Get out of here. Okay, do some good old chip damage on these guys, right? I am your weapon. My Let Bonet Cook fun grows. Boom! Yo, 99 accuracy. Golly. Do these guys have like a secret minus avoid skill, or is this just how much they got? Avoid 4? Why do they have 4 void? Oh, 2 speed. That's what. Dude, look at these guys' stats. Hold on. Am I maddening? Am I maddening? Is there any way to tell? Wow, it doesn't even show you the difficulty here. I am on maddening, right?
I've got this.
Blink.
This time, victory was mine.
Pretty sure it was patched really early. Yeah, interesting. I kind of want to see that now.
There are too many of them.
Just down patch the game, right? Dude, I love these guys. Freaking. Hold on, where's Cutscene Corrupted? Can we recruit I'm kidding, it's the 68. Can we recruit Cutscene Corrupted? I really want to get that guy, yeah? Yeah, no.
It's not safe for you here. Retreat to the castle.
I love this one. Okay, where are we at?
These enemies are formidable indeed.
They are formidable.
Please.
Use a vulnerary if you're nah, bro. Who do you think I am? You think I'm some kind of castle? Cutscene Corrupted. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this guy is like actually kind of a beefcake, man. Look at him. 9 speed, 7 defense. Like, compared to these guys, you know? Like, look at this. 2 strength, 2 defense, 2 speed. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. And what's funny is that Alir still doesn't double. Like, she still doesn't double. I'm gonna say it, man. Alir sucks. Alir is awful. They are terrible. People flip-flopped back and forth on this unit? No. She is terrible. Super weak. I gotta protect Fram! Bonk. He's a legitimately fun character to use, but not so much. Who's this? Oh, Bonet. Yeah, Bonet's super fun. Yeah, oh no, no, no. I'm leaving them alive, so...
I'll manage.
I'm not maximizing my SP gain. Right? That's the real thing you gotta do here is... This, like... 22 SP that you get here is, like... really important. Actually, it's not even that much, because this is, like... This isn't even kill XP that I'm getting, it's, like, chippy XP. If you got Bonet when you had Celica, hoping to play the randomizers to myself. Oh, the, yeah. There's the favorite food build, right? Favorite food build is dubious. I'm calling it dubious.
I should be...
Alir on their own is terrible, but Emblem saved them. I actually don't think Emblem's doing it. Like, Marth does. I think Marth is good on Alir. All of the other Emblems are, like, not actually that much better on Dragon, in my opinion. I think it's just Marth. Yo, cutscene corrupted. Hold on, we gotta get him. Look at him go. Ah! Dude, he's so cool. Take my... Oh, not these guys. Hold on, I gotta delete some screenshots real quick. Hold on, get this cringe guy out of here. What are you guys doing? Yeah, delete this file. Yeah, you too. Get out of here. Much better. Okay. Not a Dragon Vein enjoyer? No. Engage plus con... I guess Engage plus is alright, yeah. It's bad all around.
Of course.
Yeah, even like the reward for, you know, Bonet is like... Okay, hold on, I do have item menus so I can unequip, right? So we can just do that. Boom! And do... Oh, we gotta make him say it. Oh! Dang it. I didn't time it. Gotta delete these slots, they suck. I know, right? I know, they're awful. Boom! Massive. What? I can't break? What rubbish, man. Get out of here. Oh, I should have...
Cannot afford to lose.
If I'd gone one square south, then I could just enemy phase both these jokers, but... I'll try break defenses inherit early on earlier for ultimate engage meter building with fist weapons. Oh, true, yeah. Oh, the inherit. How much is the inherit anyway? Oh, apparently this guy was still in range, but not the other one. Yeah, I know. Say it's bad. Oh yeah, true. Because dubious is like, I doubt it's good, but you know, favorite food Benet is like it's like I know this is bad. I just know it's bad. No, you're right. Engage Plus is kind of good though. I'll give them that. Engage Plus is alright. I should give them credit for that. Thing is, like, Engage Plus is so good that like you don't even need to train for that. Do you ever use DLC for your runs? I stopped playing for a while because even on Maddening, the DLC felt like it ruined the difficulty for me. Okay, so like, hold on a minute. I'll kind of get into that. This run, obviously, I'm using DLC because I'm doing like the DLC Paralogues, right? Like, so obviously I'm using DLC in this run because I'm doing the Paralogues. But, and like, this is just this isn't even a challenge run. I'm just kind of playing it, you know, just for fun. Yo, plus speed, massive. There we go. Do we double anybody new with that? I don't actually know. But anyway, plus speed, plus defense, pretty good. Actually, plus luck, I think, saves me from like a 1% archer crit on the next map as well. Boom! Massive.
Cannot afford to lose.
But yeah, I think on the Maddening PMU Iron Man, I think I won't use DLC. It'll depend. I'll get through the Divine Paralogue. Part of it is I just don't even know what the Divine Paralogues are like. So I'll do the Divine Paralogues, and then like once I kind of know more about the Divine Paralogues, and once I kind of know more about the DLC emblems, then I'll kind of like make the decision there. Right? Because if it turns out the Divine Paralogues are like really hard and can kind of like compromise the Iron Man, then maybe.
Divine One. Vander. Thanks for saving us. Huh? There's more?
No doubles? Dang.
And they've got a dragon?
Yeah, they've got a dragon. Yeah, and the thing is like, okay, the 30%, here's the reward, right? Okay, so turn 1, right? First time trying T-Pillar was the hardest experience in Engage IMO. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Because I've heard a lot about Tiki Paralogue. Not being hasty, instead of making an informed decision. Yeah, crazy, right? It's never why is there no nuts, bro? Man, the first time I played the game, did they patch out the nuts? Man, get out of here. My fake fan, if I still haven't finished my first playthrough of Engage, have you been enjoying Engage when you play it? If you've been enjoying Engage when you play it, then like... Mission accomplished, I say, right? But yeah, I don't really know. Right now, what I'm leaning towards is that the Maddening PMU will be no DLC. It'll be like day 1. And like, okay, if you said right now, Raisins, you have to make it, right now, Raisins, you have to make a decision about every single challenge run you play from here on out. I think every single challenge run will be played on like day 1 patch. So you also have Jafafa 619. I'm gonna write that down. You've contributed 4730. Okay, Jafafa. Let me actually get your username right. If you win, I gotta like message you, right? Hold on. There's 3 Fs and then an A, then an F, and then an A, and then a 619. Boom, there we go. But yeah, like if you were like right now, Raisins, you have to decide for now and forever. I would probably say no DLC. I'd say day 1 patch. Right? I would say so. So the only thing I would get is like the steel weapons. That's the only thing I would get is steel weapons. I wouldn't take the silvers. I wouldn't take the 30k. I wouldn't take the 20 silver. I wouldn't take the stat boosters. I wouldn't use well. I probably wouldn't even use recreation. Right? And here, it's not even like that I think recreation is OP. I just don't feel like doing the menuing for recreation, right? That's the thing. What up, Archer?
Be cautious. Therefore, they can rain.
Okay, how much crit do you have? You have 6? I have 6 dodge. Lol, get wrecked. No more 1% crit on me. I leveled luck on first point.
Axe swords are strong. If you try it.
Strike with your sword, breaking enemies. There you go. Oh, Spangran test for the 2k. I'll mark that down too. Spangran test. Look. Okay, just like that. After playing enough runs of Engage now, do you have a decisive favorite between 3 houses and Engage? I prefer 3 houses to Engage.
I can fight.
Right now, I play Engage a bit more just because, like, it is still novel, and I can... Let me put it this way. I think Engage is the better game for Iron Manning. Like, I prefer an Engage Iron Man to a 3 houses Iron Man. Recreation is the best. I love watching my allies playing the pool. Yeah, I know. I might do the Recreation. Like, I might just say whatever. I'll do Recreation because this is fun. Wait, I can win something? That's right. Happy Rochi. With the 2K. I mean, here's the thing. Like, a pessimistic outlook would be like, no, you're too far behind. But, like, so? Like, how about I treat everyone with respect? 3 houses is too hard. No, 3 houses is awesome. I love that game. I like 3 houses more. Engage is a really good game. Yeah, my favorite between the 3 houses. Yeah, I prefer 3 houses. 3 houses Iron Man. I think, like... So when I thought about Engage Iron Man, it seemed really daunting. Engage Iron Man seems really daunting, but here's the thing, honestly. If I went into a 3 houses Iron Man, it's like, look, Raisins, you're going to do a 3 houses Iron Man. This is the run that you're going to do. Then I could probably figure out how to do a 3 houses Iron Man. But I think 3 houses, like, a lot of the challenge runs I've played for 3 houses have been, like, unmatched. Like, nothing in Engage has been even close to, like, minimalist 3 houses, or even, like, force attack 3 houses. 3 houses is, like, a really good game. That's not to say that this one isn't good. I just really like both. But I prefer 3 houses. Problem's pretty dope. It gives plus 10 magic and a chain attack when engaging. Rally Spectrum is really useful, too. Yeah. The DLC emblems have been underwhelming, except for... I can't donate to PMU anymore for some reason. Did you already donate today? Or... Except for Soren and Veronica, not counting Inherits. Yeah, that's one thing is, like, I do... On the one hand, I don't think I'll have the time to, like, do all the paralogs and then also do the... by the way, speaking of not having time to do stuff, you know what would help is if I actually, like... What the heck? You know what would help is if I actually, like, played the game, right? How much dodge do people have? You have 4? You have 6 crit? Get out of here, man. I was applying to Merc? Yeah. 3 Houses Maddening is just so incredibly daunting to me. 3 Houses Maddening was really hard to get into at first. And then you, like... I mean, it's kind of like all strategy games, right? Like, you kind of build up a base of game knowledge, and then over that time, you kind of, like, really do it. Hunting by Daybreak is a deal. Why did I do this? Why did I do Clan first? Like, this does nothing except ensure that Vander is the one who gets the kill. I should have done Vander first. I'm such a foolish person, man. Get out of here.
Me? Okay.
Maybe, hold on. Maybe there's still hope, right? Like, maybe... No. Okay, Vander's getting this kill. Okay, well, so be it. Hunting by Daybreak is a deal breaker for me? That's a shame, man. No Hunting by Daybreak is a deal breaker for me on a lot of runs. It's like, man, I really want to play Hunting by Daybreak. Yeah, this was, like, such an awful first play. Why did I do this? I've already, like, forgotten how to play this video game, man. What do? I think I just go, like, here or something, and then... I don't know. Yeah, I'll just go here and then, like, chain guard. That was an awful first play, but whatever. Just don't crit me. Thanks, bro. Camille flying hasn't been as relevant as I thought. Yeah, this is... I find flying is generally not that amazing in this game, right? Yeah, 1% crit. I mean, here's the thing. Like, isn't this chapter on casual mode anyway? Like, I think that's true. Boom! Massive, the Fram carry time. Go, 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 go. Boom. Boom! Massive.
That's how it's done.
Hector is indeed underwhelming for me, too. I mean, the thing is like, you know, any emblem is better than no emblem most of the time, right? So, like, there's always that. Yeah, I'd start with the 4K. We sleep when we change with the 12K? Holy crap, man.
This time, victory was mine.
Boom. There we go. Oh, I should have had Clan swallow a Vuln.
It's time. There is... Oh.
Even the worst emblems give stats. Yeah, usually more than a bond ring too, right? Okay, let's just Lodestar rush this person. This foolish person. We gotta level up this Alir.
Sharp.
I don't know, man. Olwen is better than Leaf? Nah, no way. Get out of here. Get out of here. Actually, Olwen does give 2 speed. That's pretty good.
My prayers are with you.
Maybe Olin is better. She does give 2 speed. Oh. Go for Ocean at that point. Ocean's a pretty good one too. I think Ocean S is maybe probably better than Olin S.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. Okay, what do we gotta do? Are my guys still injured? Or did they get the full heal? I actually can't remember. Camilla's such a fun emblem to use, but it's like no good inherits. Oh wow, I get the full heal. I didn't even remember that. Okay, what's going on here? So I can't even remember like the math on this kill. It's like we go here and then we do a hit and then that's 14. And then can anyone else deal 14? Okay, you deal 14, but I don't want you to deal 14. I want all of the EXP to go to Alir, by the way. That's the goal. Everything going onto Alir. Hear me out, Deirdre S. Deirdre S is pretty good. I think Deirdre S is one of like easy top 5 bond ring.
As your steward.
Dude, easy top 5 bond ring, Deirdre S. Camilla's map was probably the only map in the game I didn't like. I'm really looking forward to Camilla's map because it's like it's based off my favorite Birthright map, right?
I had to stop you.
So already it's pretty good. Already it's got a leg up on Soren, right?
Whatever you say.
Oh no, they're coming this way. Hold on a sec, I gotta mark their ranges. Let's see if I can't escape this, right? So let's say I go here, yeah? We go here and we Emblem, engage. I'm kidding. I think I want to go this way because I want to be in range of Lumera Rider's Bane, but no, what am I talking about? There's Emblem engage.
Lend me your strength.
It is laggy and 30 turns long. You're going to play the new Breath of the Wild? Probably not. I've actually never played a Zelda game. And I don't want to sound like closed-minded to Zelda, but I don't have much of an interest in playing it. A lot of people tell me it's like really fun. Like I've seen a lot of people call Breath of the Wild like best video game ever. And I think it's deserved it. Never played a single Zelda ever. I've played I've played about halfway through like the original Legend of Zelda. It was alright. But then one day I just like didn't play it, and then the next day I didn't play it. Right?
Your comes.
Whoosh. What if they had a prep menu? To what?
Please forgive me for
Oh, it was a Zelda.
Vander, you
I know.
attack me.
Yo, imagine if she had momentum here, just destroy you. Boom! Zelda with preps menu? Exactly, see? That's how they'd get me.
That was incredible.
Lord Sigurd.
And the next day, and the next day. Oh, I skipped a... Right, because I skipped a dialogue. Oh, well. I mean, it's kind of cool. We actually missed it. Oh, no. We missed the SP. No. No, Raisins. You're missing out on the SP. Anyway. Ender with 10k. Golly. Let's switch up there. I've marked it down as 4k, but hey, Twitch says 10. You donated 10. I used to like story games, and I just really like turn-based strat games or PvP games. Yeah. I mean, it's like... I don't want to dwell on it too long. The point is, I haven't played a Zelda game. I'm not too interested in them. People said Ocarina of Time was the best Zelda for a long... Yeah, for a long time. I remember, like, looking at lists of, like, you know, best video games all time lists. Yeah, like, you remember those lists. There'd be, like, you know, IGN or WatchMojo.com would put out lists of, like, you know, best video games of all time. And for a long time, the #1 spot was very consistently either Ocarina of Time or Half-Life 2. Both of which I think are a bit overrated. But here's the thing. I've only played Half-Life 2. I never played Ocarina of Time. Maybe I'm really missing out on this treasure, but... I don't want to dwell on it too long. The point is, I'm not too interested in Zelda.
This is certainly more of a challenge.
My Snapper clan has been popping off. Nice. What have you been doing? Like physical bows, radiant bows? Or what have you been doing? Ocarina of Time randomizer is excellent. Yeah.
Your enemies will... What a delighted...
Fate has brought us
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, we killed Lumera.
You've won.
I just made him a D-Hex spot, but he keeps getting good level ups. Wow, you inherited D-Hex on him. Got it. Woo! Hold on. Good Alir. Good Alir. Everybody stand back. We got a good Alir. Oh my god, level 3 Bond 2. We might be able to get Bond 5 in this next map. Sniper's an underrated class map. Sniper is really underrated. I think like these days people are kind of like catching on that Sniper's pretty good. I think Sniper is definitely the class that has risen the most in general esteem since the game released. Enchanting Bows really makes it seem overpowered. Yeah, I think Sniper is just like outright a good class.
Well fought, everyone. You bested Sigurd and me. That's quite the feat.
Half-Life 2 is okay. It's like, okay, it's just one of those kinds of lists always come with a caveat. You gotta understand for the time it was out, this stuff was crazy. Sniper no 3 range, I still say Sniper has 3 range. My clan started off really good, had him as carry and started fall, so I made him a Sniper, and those levels got good again. Oh no. Yeah, the thing about Half-Life 2 is like, that game was released in 2001, and like, graphically speaking, that game looks better than most stuff that was released, like, basically, I know this is gonna sound really trite to say, like, but basically up until stuff like Crysis and Ghost Recon came out, like, it was actually just the best looking game ever. And I'm not really one to care, like, too much about graphics, but at the end of the day, a lot of people do, right? Like, who was it? This isn't my line. This isn't my line. I think Ahoy, there's a YouTuber called Ahoy who said this. But he says, like, I always say I don't care about graphics, but every video game I've played has graphics. So I should probably recognize it. Half-Life 2 is okay. These days I prefer Half-Life 1. I actually did a Half-Life 1 playthrough like within the past month. Ahoy is so good. Ahoy is like top tier. Love that channel. Yeah. Sniper feels good, but have trouble deciding who to put in the class, and to me I'd rather have Fogado. I think it's more so for the covert bonuses. It's covert bonuses and bring your own bow. Gotta dive into text-based adventure games, lol. That's true. I'm not too big on text-based, though. I've tried it. For a while there, I was like, text-based is gonna be my thing. I'm gonna really like this. To be honest, I didn't like text-based.
There is much to it.
I was not big on it. No disrespect to the people who are, but that's not my genre. Liberation obtained. Alright, let's pick up the nuts. This is really important that we pick it up. Yo, 20 iron ingots? Massive. I think Sniper's just your best non-carry candidate that can inherit D-Hex. Yeah. It's like, the covert bonuses, also bring your own bow for Astrostorm is kind of like really good. I played Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress has graphics. It has a visual element that you interact with, right? I think text-based games are things where, like, in that case, you can actually say that this game does not have graphics. Like, Dwarf Fortress, yeah, the graphics are, like, really primitive, but at the end of the day, it does still, like, have that visual thing where it communicates the map to you, right? Okay, I always forget what to do here. I think I just go here and, like, Lodestar Rush, right? Like, it seems pretty simple. Oh, but I hit start. I need to hit Emblem Engage. What do I do here, anyway? Do I go there and then, like, bonk, and then bonk? That sounds like kind of a fun thing to do. You have 8 speed, you have 9 speed. Golly, Clan is so fast, man. And then what happens? You have 9 res. This is not a lot of damage on the counter. But if you go here, Etier can still hit you, right? So we're totally fine. I don't know, I always ignore the graphics without mods because using menus is more clear. That's fair, yeah. What is this, 83 hit? Yeah. Trying to look at all the Spanish made my brain really hurt. I will say, like, I have tried to get into Dwarf Fortress in the past. It wasn't really my thing. I know my brother is really into it. He's played, like, so much Dwarf Fortress, and I think, like, he got the hang of that game's graphics, right? Anyway, I think I Emblem Engage. I don't know if I Lodestar Rush here. I mean, this seems alright, frankly. I can do that, and then maybe I can just hit them with Fram.
For the Divine Dragon.
Right? Yeah, that seems okay. I get kind of hit by this guy, but here's the thing, right? Like, if I leave this Lance Fighter alive, then both these guys are going to be alive next turn, because he'll just break me, and then the Sword Fighter will hit. Whereas if I go here, and then I do a punch, well then, only the Sword Fighter will be alive. So let's just do it this way.
Lend me your strength.
Huge Framage, yeah, exactly. I don't really mind, like, kill XP not going to Allure. Wait, what? Oh, that's Lodestar Rush, right. I wanted to do regular attack. Whoops. Okay, that was close. Yeah, no, just do regular attack. Honestly, save the Lodestar Rush from one of the Lance Fighters. Huge framage. Yeah, no, I love it. I think for some people, like, ASCII graphics can be really manageable.
Don't mess with the steward.
Oh, wow, goes for Vander anyway. I wonder actually, no, Illyr can still reach, so if I really need to go over there. Wow, I was facing the 1% crit again. Look at me, bad Fire Emblem player. Bad Fire Emblem gamer. The real reason I'm bad Fire Emblem gamer is because now I dealt that chip damage to the guy, and so Etier won't have a perfect kill.
Yeah, this is the one.
Thanks, Etier. But no, Half-Life 2 is pretty good. Half-Life 2, like, I played it once. My first playthrough was really good. I really liked my first playthrough. It hasn't had the best replay value, though. First time I thought Fran was bad. The more I play, the better I get, the more I meme with her. I think she is pretty good, yeah. My arrows will... What exactly? Yeah, I don't... I know there's kind of like a school of thought that she's like one of the super duper bestest units ever. I'm not that keen on her. I think she's alright. Okay, if I can kill this guy, then I can just rotate Vander this way, right? Just like that. Coolio.
We fight for peace.
I can maybe have like Vander and you. I can have like Vander go here and Alfred go here, and that'll be like a pretty decent like defensive formation, right? But then the question is like, how am I dealing with this guy?
Sorry, Divine One.
Good old Boucheron. Chain attacks, massive. Yeah, there are some people who are like, oh, Fram is the super duper bestest unit ever. I don't think she's like that at all, really. But you know what? Maybe I'm just missing out on something. What did I want to do? I think just hit with Etier. I don't want to think too much. It's like early game maps. Just kill them, right?
Looks like I broke him.
Okay, so we go there. Boom, just like that. I'm pretty sure we can go here and get this kill. Or else I could go here. Doesn't seem like too bad. Whatever, I get broken, but like I do kill a guy. Yeah, I actually think this is better. Like I'm kind of fine walking into the break here. You have the javelin. Yeah, this guy's a javelin anyway, so I can't kill them. Who cares? Her passive is really good, especially since you're probably chain guard Illyr, so it helps not eating the guard and lasting longer. Oh, true. A ton of Void seems like not a whole lot, though. Maybe I'm underestimating it again, though. Avoid 15? Massive. Just kidding. The Avoid 10 in Herod is kind of funny. I do kind of like it, but... Hold on just a moment. We go here. We attack. Boom! Massive break. Watch the crit. Whoa, wrong person. Oh! Clan carry time. Massive. 20 XP? Gotta be. So unfortunately, we're gonna have this guy attack Vander and break him again, probably. But, you know, so be it. Wait, why are you going for her? Did they, like, see a combined kill or something? I don't really know. I want to try Paladin Pendant next time. I think Paladin is probably an underrated class. And Illyr has high speed, which escalates really quick. Is this, like, in the context of Fram or in the context of Illyr, though? I do think her support list is pretty good. Like, she supports a lot of important people, which makes her okay for a bondage shield bot. I made Amber a Paladin. Yeah, Paladin Amber. The issue is, like, Paladin Amber is, like, one...
I live to fight again.
Paladin Amber is, like, one away from most benchmarks, right? Her passive only works with Illyr, so I guess both. Yeah, but the thing is like, could you just be using a different bondage shield bot? Hold on a sec, she supports Boucheron. That's incredible. It's actually game-changing right there. I can't believe I overlooked this. What am I doing? What am I saying right now? Okay, anyway. I should have just L switched, not R switched. Yeah, Fram has a good support list. I like when I was saying good support list, I was talking about Fram. Hero was being like nitpicking, like, oh my goodness, who are you talking about, Fram or Illyr? And then here I am talking about, wow, I wouldn't really like with these dodges. It's kind of unfortunate that I'm just one away from this Emblem pool, but oh well. Get some Booster on EXP, right? He deserves some love.
That was tense.
The real reason I did this, actually, is so that Boucheron's out of position, so I can't use him for the boss kill, right? Sorry, Divine One. Okay, go there with Alfred. Good old self-improver. Look at this guy. Oh, he gets doubled by Bofa. Okay, well, you know what? Just don't get crit. Next level hating, exactly. That's the real reason why I did this. Maybe I should have slowed down. This is like a bit, this is a bit aggressive, I gotta say. Alfred moment. It's fine. Look at him go, man. It's still a pretty good result at the end of the day. I should have, well, I was about to say I should have put him next to a Lyra. That was not possible. Oh no, chain attack. What am I gonna do? I took 2 damage. Now instead of having 11 HP, I have 9. To be fair, if there was a third fighter, then chain attacks would have killed me. If there was a third sword fighter. It does indeed change the number of sword fighters required to kill me. Don't I just kill this person with like one person, with like you? Okay, I need like a little bit more, I guess. What about you first with the chip? And then followed by clan. That seems like okay. Okay, we go... I don't know what you're even gonna do though. Can't you like get a kill on one of these guys? Probably. Look at that, easy, 99 kill too. Oh, if I do that, then check this out. I go there, yeah, and then I have clan, mage, massive. Probably want to do Vander first though. I have you go here, and then at that point, clan is actually totally safe from this guy. No, this guy can actually go north. Do you prefer a Vander or Titania type for Jagan? I don't really have a preference, to be honest. Like, whatever I get, I'm gonna use. Is more so my philosophy, right? Seth, yeah, just Seth type Jagan. It's kind of like my general gaming philosophy, though, that whatever... Oh, I have the Liberacion, I can be using that instead of the Iron Sword. I could have gotten +1 engage meter. That would have been really impactful, right? You know, generally my philosophy when gaming is like, whatever I get, I'm going to use. Do I have a preference? I should think about that, because, like, do I actually have a preference, right? I guess, like, Vander by, like, a little bit. By, like, a little bit. Not a ton. But I do like both. I really like both.
You're not.
Like, the amount which I enjoy the game with Titania is, like, so really high. It's slightly less than I enjoy the game with Vander.
I'll have to up my weights.
So when XCOM 2 gives me a sniper, I use them. When XCOM 2 gives me a button that undeploys the sniper, I use that button.
Hold steady.
Just chance it. Well, I know why I expected the map.
Nice.
What did XCOM snipers do to you? Well, XCOM 2 sharpshooter. XCOM enemy unknown, enemy within, like, snipers might be good. I don't have enough experience with that game to really say, like, for a fact, yes, they're really good. Oh, Etier might die here. Oh, whatever.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
All those workouts.
Being able to move and shoot at the same turn makes them a thousand times better, in my opinion. Yeah, I really should have done something. Maybe I should have gone here and, like, chain guarded instead of healed. Oh, well. What I really should have done is just put it on casual mode, right? Or thought for slightly longer about my turn.
Do anything.
But whatever, it's Etier, like, who cares? I'm not deploying her. Let's get more Lyria XP. Like, I don't feel like I'm misplaying the game. Oh, nice. At max Bond 5. F for Etier. It was really important, actually, to get that kill for the Bond 5. The Bond 5 was actually really important. F for Etier. Yeah, exactly. Well, oh, I don't even get the iron bow and
Brave as
Vaughn,
you are.
right? Yeah. Yo, what good sword stance there. She was ready to fight. But yeah, what I'm saying is, like, I don't feel like I'm missing out by, like, playing a strategy game and deciding I'm not going to use one of these options. So I don't feel like I'm misplaying the game or not playing the game or missing out on the game by, like, playing XCOM 2 and not using sharpshooters. I'll be honest, I think Etienne is pretty good for Tiki's map. I'll get there, and then I'll see if I really do miss her. Right? What? I didn't get any bond fragments? I guess people just didn't do anything. Horrible early, but death machines late game. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like, once you get to late game, anything you do is just going to Lamel Raffle Stomp them, right? So it depends if y'all... I'll have Alchris. So I'm going to do 7. I might even do 8. For the extra Master Seal. I might even do Anna Paralogue, just to have 3 Master Seals. I know, like, the common thing is, like, oh, get the Master Seals early so you have the better growths. Even looking at the growths, I don't think the difference in class growths makes a massive difference. If you're playing on fixed mode and you researched one specific benchmark that you only meet with the class growth, then, like, I'll be convinced by that. But otherwise, it's like, I don't think... Like, using a Master Seal to improve your growth rates does technically improve your position, but I don't think it improves your position by enough that you should not do something else good, like deploying a unit and using them. Let's get this bond combo.
Yes.
Like, for example, right? If you intend to promote Alchrist, and then you have an opportunity to deploy Alchrist and use him to shoot down flyers or use him to do something useful, I think you should deploy him and use him to do something useful, even if that means you end up getting a level up with the worst class growths. You shouldn't use it, like, if a unit is appropriate to be used right now, you shouldn't use them less out of fear of getting a level up with slightly worse class growths. Because what we're talking about is like a fraction of a stat that may or may not even be relevant anyway. That's the point. What are you going at? 50 bond fragments. Finally, some freaking bond fragments. Is this our first bond fragments? No, but apparently we picked up 50 somewhere else. I don't remember where. Yeah, moving towards the class skill is one thing. But I guess that's like part of my playstyle. When I'm thinking about like promoting Alchrist, I'm not even thinking about Luna, because it's like I'm probably going to bench him before he gets level 5 anyway. Right? Anyway, let's just get into the map. I top off their EXP with Arena if they're close, if they don't just promote, yeah. I mean, it's more so that, like, insofar as, like, if you don't have Master Seals, and you're like, should I be using this unit when I don't have Master Seals?
Oh, no.
Or, like, I know some people where, like, they'll get a unit to 10, and then they'll actually just bench them until they can get a Master Seal. When it's like, I feel like the stronger play is to just use them. Oh, I totally lost out this deployment square, too, because that TA is dead. Oh, well. Let's give him Sigurd.
Sigurd.
Anything else I can do here? There's, like, maybe a Vulnerary I can trade over. Why do you have 2 Vulneraries? Oh, right, the boss dropped one, I think. Cool. Go here. Also equip Liberation. There's no reason not to have it equipped. I was just lazy and wasn't using Iron Sword. And then just get in there and fight. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's specifically the kind of playstyle that I'm addressing with that, where it's like, if you have a good unit, then use them. Don't worry about the fact that they're level 10 and that if they get a level, it's worse than if you had promoted them. Just use them.
I can fight.
What happens here? If I echo, I kill Bofa with Seraphim, right? Well, I kill you with Seraphim for sure. What's going on here? Oh, I should have put you there. Boom, and I could just kill this guy. Kill this Lance Fighter, right? Instead, I'm kind of wasting my Alfred move.
I am ready to serve.
Right? How about I just ignore this field? What's even in this? A javelin? The map where I lost Salient? Yeah, exactly. Like, what's even in this? A javelin? I don't care. I gotta just attack this guy. 17 HP? Get out of here. What do you have here?
You called?
Break, Yeah, just do it this way. Who's texting me and isn't important? Early game, Alfred kind of good. Yeah, Alfred kind of good. They should make it if the unit dies, the ring is lost. Yeah, definitely. I got the bond rank, right? I hope I did. There we go. Yo, strength defense, massive. HP strength defense, huge level. This Alir, kind of popping off. Am I popping off? I mean, if she gets like 3 more like that, then she'll be equal to base Louis. Anyway. Sorry, I can't help it. Alir just sucks.
Let's go. Me? Okay.
I watched the whole mecha video where Alfred isn't as bad as people think. I got partway into that, but it wasn't my favorite kind of mecha video because it focused a lot on like community perception.
Hungry for more.
Boom! Massive. When I, like, frankly, I don't really care much about what the community says about a unit. I'd rather just hear about the unit itself. Also, hi, I walked through doors. You walk through doors a lot for the fact that you, like, remember this. Like, this was a really long ago that we had that conversation, and you remember it pretty clearly for how many doors you walked through. Maybe it's because you heard it in this room, and so that memory is tied to the room that you're in right now. Unless you're, like, watching this stream on your phone or something, right? Let's just get double crit by these guys. Yeah, but, like, I mean, what was, like, the... What were the ideas presented in the mecha video?
I've had my eye on
Holy crap! Chloe, chill out. Quit getting 4% crits. I don't think Alfred's bad because I watched Zoran's playthrough and his Alfred popped off a lot. Like, what's the idea behind the Alfred good crew, as it were, right? Part of me kind of wants to go back and get Etier. You know? Boom! Okay, so we do this, right? Imagine for a moment we do this. Thank you.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
People start thinking he's another Clive. I wouldn't go that far. It sounded like he can tank hits or something. I was like... I don't know. I'm not usually convinced by that kind of thing in Fire. Oh, golly! Okay, I always forget about this Sigurd guy, huh?
Please grant me your strength.
Okay, let's switch to the Seraphim and do a Warp Ragnarok. Holy crap, man, she does a lot of damage.
My apologies. I want to.
That is immense. Yeah, like, how am I gonna deal with these flyers, man? Like, this guy. I guess Etier doesn't actually kill this guy at base, does she? Or this girl. It's a lady flyer. Most flyers are, apparently. There's a guy back here. If I recall correctly, Alfred's one of the few bulky early joiners who can do similar jobs people use Sigurd Louis for, while still being able to counterattack on enemy phase. Can Louis not counterattack on enemy phase? Emblem, engage!
My muscles are yours.
Whoa, my muscles! I don't think I've ever actually engaged unit with Alfred before.
I will protect you.
There was that he can get momentum for Chapter 5 while your other Lance users can't. I guess, like, okay, Louis can't, that's for sure. And so can... Why does it being a Lance user matter, though? Like, what's different about that versus, say, Alir or Fram or Clan or Etier or Boucheron? Is a good cat bonded shield user when he falls off with you. I don't really buy that one, to be honest. That one, actually, I don't... Maybe there's something to it, and I just don't understand. But that one, actually, I have a hard time buying. It kind of sucks, because I'm going, like, I'm moving one short on this skill. But I do think something needs to be done about this flyer, because, like, he's kind of in my camp right now. The gallop bonus for calves. I do think, like, if you're gonna bring Sigurd, like, if you're gonna have Sigurd momentum on a guy for Chapter 5, it's probably better Alfred than, say, Etier, Boucheron, or, you know, any of these two. Maybe Vander would be better with it, though. Then again, there's Vander. 2 rounds enemies the entire game is so good. What? I think there's, like, a meme there that I just missed out on. Okay, what happens here? Oh, God, dude, this guy is insane. What the heck? 17 attack. That's so much damage, bro. I actually don't know what to do about this. Like, what now? So Alfred players sounded like to me. Kid named Alfred. Exactly. Let's just go up here this way, right? I mean... just don't get crit, Lamau. I put Marth on Vander a lot. Marth on Vander's pretty good, actually. Boom! He's got that high move, good HP. If you just want to, like, GTFO the early game maps, I think Marth on Vander is pretty good. And there's not much, like... There's not much you lose by just, you know... GTFOing the early game maps, right? Like, it's not like there's a bounty of EXP that you can get. Ouch. Not Fram. I gotta pee.
Simple enough.
I'm back. That's what Alpha players sounded like to me. Hold on. Okay, I haven't looked into Cav flying bondage shield users enough. I just leaned on Martial Master too much. Yeah, I think like Martial Master is kind of the lazy way to do it, although it works, right? I just felt so dumb when I saw people were using bondage shield with 100% success rate. Yeah, no, once you kind of like, once you set your mind to it, it's like, I will use bondage shield here. And then you're like, oh, this ability is kind of like really good, right? The funny thing about Cav Bondage Shield Alfred is that he's actually horrible at it. His speed is sketchy and getting doubled makes you a way more attractive target. And he gives the worst possible support bonus of Void. Not that it matters, his support list is pretty bad for Bondage Shield. Basically just Ivy and she wants a flyer. If you got more magic and Avenir. Oh, for like Levin Sword stuff? Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to buy the whole Bondage Shield argument because, like, I don't really see what it is about him that makes him better than like a reclassed, say a reclassed Louis, or not even a reclass, even like a promoted Louis, or like even, well, not Vander, like a lot of units can just like go into a Cav class, like Bone Knight or whatever, and just have that 100% bondage shield. I don't really see like what exactly makes Alfred better at it. Even like, and this may be a bit of a fallacy that I'm walking into, because I shouldn't be like, oh, you failed to proc this ability, so it's bad. But even then, like, Golden Lotus doesn't actually contribute to that. But Golden Lotus does make a pretty significant portion of his tankiness, right? Mage Knight Chloe? Yeah, even that. Mage Knight Chloe is occupying the other part of the bondage shield, right? Like, Golden Lotus, because the whole point of the bondage shield is that you understand the enemy AI priorities and you have lower expected damage on your bondage shield holder. Lucina's speed boosted meals in the firm does not get doubled by most enemies. Yeah, true, I guess. And if you do like Slim Lance or something that doesn't weigh him down, Alchris is strictly better than him at bondage shield, better support list, better speed, hit support, doesn't need to give him levels for promotion. Yeah, I guess it takes an extra seal for him to get into Cav or get into something else though. What are his personals like? I think the support list is something that I underrate for Bondage Shield. I don't normally look at the support list. Alchrist versus Alfred. Alchrist has 4 more speed, 2 more defense, 1 more res. It's like okay. I feel like it's probably not that difficult for Alfred to make up that difference though. For Void, just use dual support. What do you mean? I feel like your statement is made in wrong house. I feel like your statement is made in a context that I'm missing. If you're talking about like the support bonus, I think it's the chat's in agreement that giving a plus a Void support is disadvantageous for your bondage shield holder. Although maybe that is what you're saying, and that you just agree. And you're posing this as like a rhetorical question for someone who would theoretically disagree with what we're saying. Okay, let's get this mage out here. Who can survive this plus this? So you have 7 speed, you have 3 speed, so you actually don't get doubled. I don't have a javelin on you. I should maybe have some guys walk down and try and get this javelin, right? That seems like maybe a wise thing to do. But say I go here, I have the Iron Lance out. What can happen now? You attack from 2 range most likely, and then you attack from 1 range most likely. This is going to be 36 damage, and I have combined more than that bulk. Okay, cool. Boink. Oh, Iron Lance is more accurate. Whoa, that was really fast. Alpha for stop points is really respectable. I think his crit animations are cool. Ooh, true.
Onward.
I need to see them more often. I don't really pay much attention to the crit animation. Boom! Okay. I actually think I should try to divert Alir to the south a bit. We could maybe get this Javelin Village. Right? Just right there. We already got the... What was this? The 2k gold village? You can't check your gold in the middle of battle. Dang. I mean, I guess you haven't been able to do that for the past few games, though, right? You were able to do it in GBA. SMH my head. They're just removing features. When could you do? You could do it in Radiant Dawn too. Could you check gold mid battle in like Awakening? What? Oh, I'm missing 89. Oh well. Things happen, right? Because we can actually just go here. Check this. Yeah, we can go here, get the chip that way, down to 17 HP, and then what? Can you do at least 17? Oh, what trash? You do 15. Get out of here. This is even with the Allure boost. I don't actually know what I got to do here. Because this is really not that good, man. Look at that. I just leave them. That's what I do. Just leave them all here, right? There you go. Give Vander the plus crit. That's what I do. Horizontal line strats? Nah, I think I just have Vander do it all. What? You're the one attacking from range. Don't crit me, bro. Thank you. Nice. Now the mage attacks me melee and gets boom thumped. Check this out. Ouchies. Just kidding, Lamel. You've activated my trap card. What? I'm having some rotten luck today, man. Look at that. Don't miss this one as well. Vander personal coming in. Louis bad, Pog. Nah, man, Louis good. Trap card denied. Louis deserved to die. Yeah, I should have just killed him off right there, yeah. Thinking about it. I don't know. I kind of want to give Louis the chance. I want to give him a chance. This is the RNG of all time. Yeah. I want to give him a chance, right? Like I'm always like, you know, I think he's better than that. Release the corrupted. Oh crap! Hold on. There's actually a lot of trouble we're in right now. Oh, just kidding. We have Echo, Seraphim, boom, Hui. True. Boom.
Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
And then, well, hold on. We get Bond 3 first. Boom. Massive. Oh, but we gotta run away from this mage. Can we use Override here? Maybe, but like, to what purpose? Can we even get... What is Momentum? Is it Bond 2 or is it Bond 3? I can't even remember. I have a feeling that if we do that, we're gonna get, like, destroyed, right? I mean, I guess nobody doubles Alfred. Bond 2, Celica having 3 magic on it. Yeah, that's kind of a lot. That's like a ton of magic. You ever thought about that? How much magic that is? It's like a lot. 3? Ah, Bond 3. What trash, man. They expect me to grind all the way up? SMH my head. Not in the game. I'm talking about the people online.
I live to fight again.
Don't worry, I'll just get broken anyway. Yeah, look at this guy, Lance. Wait. Check this out. Oh, you're not even fully... Not even full HP, so I can't chain guard to avoid the break. It's okay, I'll give the 10 avoid. That's 30 avoid. Look at that, 56 avoid. Massive. He's only got 49 hit.
I still stand.
Just go here and like Vuln or something, I guess. I don't know. What actually happens here, though? This situation does not feel very good. Wow, 16 attack. See, if I'd gotten this hit, then I would have like at least something to work with, right? What even was the RNG? It was 95, bruh. Get out. Oh, we can do a talk command. Why not? Let's have a chat.
Princess Saline.
The divine dragon.
Pardon?
Indeed. I promise I will.
As you wish.
Celica's next point of magic is locked after a para? Wow. That's worse than I thought. Like, look at this, man. This would have been massive. I mean, massive. I mean, I would have technically killed a guy, right? How much bulk do you have anyway? This is, what, 36? I did that calc earlier. Yeah, you totally lived that. It's just, you know, well, actually, that's 36, but that's with the Javelin. It's 41 with the Steel Lance, which I think I don't live. Yeah, I just barely don't live that. Dang. It's okay. What, I've already used Override? Oh, no, this tile is not traversable. That's why. Alfred lives 1 major boss, but not 3. No, with the, if he switches to the Steel Lance, then that's perfect lethal on Alfred. It's okay. I have a new strat. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to trade Louis the Javelin. I've already apparently used up all of my Vuln. And then I'm just going to go here. Boom! Just kidding. Sure. Bond 2 is another defense. Rip. Oh, I'd have my Bond 2. What if I level up right now and get Bond 2? Just kidding. What the heck am I doing with my units, man? I need a mage. Usharon, stay on here. Stay with me, bro. Okay, watch this. We're going to dodge the Armor Knight. We're going to dodge the break. Huge Gentle Flower. I know, massive, right? Salen's personal is actually kind of good. You know, 22 Vuln. Oh, no, he's on the fort. What? Oh, my God, I get doubled. When I'm engaged, I always make sure to engage try to get my bond level. Yeah, I keep on spending my engage attacks on like trivial crap though. Okay, what do I need to do here? I need to like attack followed by attack, right? 15. Can you do at least 13 damage to this guy? Yeah, easy. But then you... No, it's totally fine. Echo Fire twice kills that bandit at 18 HP. Oh, did I miss a kill with Saline? Dang. I'm pretty sure this is not what I did last turn. And what that means is it'll be a slightly different RN string whenever this attack happens over here.
What a lovely scene.
Thank you for...
That engage attack gives a lot of bond points. Yeah, that is one thing. That is one thing to learn for sure. Maybe I just override this guy like for the heck of it, you know? I mean, I have 10 crystals, right? Let's just use them. Boink.
I did it!
Unless he's a Vuln on Fram in order to get all of our... Actually, we can just get it all back if we sit on the fort, right? Heal 10? Yeah, heal 10 actually isn't enough, so we need to use a Vuln. Boom, just kidding. Wow, that's like really terrible, in fact.
Soon.
Don't worry, just don't crit me, bro. We'll be fine. Okay, as long as we get this counter, we'll be good to go. Thank you. Yeah, it is kind of gone for a long time, the Seraphim. You do lose it for a lot of maps.
You were beautiful while you
And that
were-
matters, hey. Like, I shouldn't just be like, oh, it doesn't matter. No, it matters, I think. Release the hounds. I mean, the corrupted. Echo Seraphim, boom, boom, just like that. Okay. Then what? Do I override? If I override... Oh, I'll get the bond level easy, man. Get out of here. It's good for, like, early game Falzino log.
Your soul the rest it deserves.
What else would you want to Might Forge, though, in mid-game? Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, now that those items are free, right? Like, if you're playing DLC and you have a free set of those, you may as well, yeah.
I want to help you.
Get the Talk combo, right? Does that increase support? Oh, it doesn't even increase support. What am I doing, man? Maybe you can't build support because we don't have that yet? Who cares? Anyway, this is definitely going to work, right? I really should have cantered back so that I could actually trade the Javelin over, and then that way I'd have a Javelin for these guys. Let's just override, just for the fun, right? It's kind of a fun thing to do.
Raise your sword.
Parthia? Parthia's already got enough, frankly. Parthia's issue is hit and wait. Yeah, but I got that extra point of defense now. So now we have 42 bolt. Raise your sword. Raise your ha. Are you... Chat, type 1 if you raise your ha. What the heck is going on? Oh, it's still the turn of Marth. What the heck? Man, get out of here. Easy win. One, thank you. Raise your katana. Okay, I'll be at 7. That's fine. Oh no, I don't have the personal for the Armor Knight kill anymore. I don't think it matters. I did 4 and 4. I had to play this map multiple times to recruit multiple Salines. Wait, seriously? That's how your hack works. Soot.
Did you see that?
Alright, first clan level. Is it gonna be Pog? Gonna be massive? That's alright. It's alright, I guess.
For the Divine Dragon!
Wrong house of the 8K. Holy crap. Put that down. I've had 2K wrong house. How'd that happen? No, I'm kidding. I've had 6K. Boom. There you go. Working towards that. Unfortunately, you guys won't be able to do that multi-donate. I gotta say that, man, the people who caught the Fell Xenologue finale stream, they made away like bandits as far as the, hold on, 12 and 12. These guys are kind of scary to Chloe, man. They kind of like destroy her. You ever thought about that? Just give him the jab, though. Yeah, it was like 5 streams because my internet kept giving out. Going, oh no, he's occupying the village. It's actually really annoying. Oh wow, attacking in melee? Don't grip me, bro. Alfred might not be okay. I just realized. Like, I put him here, but then what? You know?
I can do better.
I classify that? Yeah, exactly. Like, we're kind of getting thumped. What's the hit rate here? He has 53. Let's just chance it.
I live to serve.
What can go wrong? Right. Can full move to separate boss. That's true, I guess. I got that. But then I got this mage. Actually, no matter what, I have to... Oh, no, I don't actually have the mage, because Redeem would have to move first, and he would have to see the combined kill. If boss... Who moves first, boss or mage? I don't think it matters. Where's Runway? I guess what I could do is go here, and then check it out. The boss would see higher expected damage on Saline. Yeah, check that out. No, no, no. Much better. Cool. Just like that. Yeah, and I agree. Just run this way. Oh, no, a guy. One sec. What do I do here? This guy's, like, kind of rough, actually.
Our foes are strong.
I don't really see an easy way out here. 12. Actually, no, there's 12. How much do you do? Do you do at least 12? Nope. You do at least 12. Okay, cool. We probably engaged with the Javelin, and I traded him over to the Iron Lance. I think I did, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I was doing it for a weapon rank. This Alir has like a million billion defense, so there's no way this guy kills. What do we got here? Sword? Sure. Oh, I should have gone here. No, I'm just kidding. Check that out. Oh, what? Bro. Okay, get out.
Whatever you ask.
Yeah, sure. Boucheron moment, exactly. Oh, no, no. Not saline. Ouch. What am I going to do about that? Can't wait to beat this chapter. Get uncringe. I know, right? I get the compact axe. Massive. Boink. Louis out here getting beat.
For the Divine Dragon.
Oh, massive? Hold on. Oh, right. Clan dies. Oh, well. It's all Boucheron's fault, too. Oh, the book standing. Oh, the book was stood up. Finally.
Oh, I was on the verge of tears.
Okay, I think if I want to do that, I want to do it from 2 range, actually. Actually, no, because I need the personal, right? What if I do Fram? That's actually even worse. Oh, I can just do it here, and then I still got the personal. Okay, yeah. Do you raise your Ha? No. Who the heck doesn't raise their Ha? It's wrong house here. SMH my head. You know, I wonder if Sigurd's Rider's Bane is worth augmenting. I mean, it's an effective weapon. The issue is that there's, like, really not very many cavalry units, right? Like, here's the thing. There was this horse, right? That is the only cavalry unit you see until there's 1 Rider's Bane cav in the Jean Paralogue, and then there's 2 horses in Chapter 9. And then that's it. For a long time. There's very few cav units in the early and mid game. You know, late game when we start seeing more Great Knights and that kind of thing. There's 4 horses. Oh, there's 4, yeah. There's a few in 7. Oh, yeah, there's a few in 7. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, there's a couple in 7. I just remembered that. Okay, so I'm wrong. Point is... there's still not that many. I'm doubling down. Screw it. There's still not many. Why did I even do the javelin attack anyway? Admiration. Oh, check it out, man. I got the Louis tanking personal. I should have used that. Oh, and this time he didn't occupy the village tile either. Very nice. I think I just get the village, right? Actually, no. What am I talking about? I do the chip with clan, get the kill with the Lear, and then I get the village with Fram easy. I augmented the rune sword and it's done very well for me. Yeah, I've heard mixed feelings about the rune sword, but I'm really looking forward to using it. What's the worst bond level 1 weapon? Noble Rapier.
To stop you.
That's easy. Actually, does Amir from Byleth count? Shine? No, Shine's like fine. Like at the very least, Shine does magic damage. That makes it better than a lot. Rune Sword has a 65 hit moment.
Is it my turn?
I guess. I'll just kill the boss, whatever. I want to say Amir. Specifically Amir from Byleth. But that's maybe not being fair, because like... You know, it's something that's not called Instructor Dance of the Goddess. First try, yeah, first try. Noble Rapier might be the one. Why they made the Edelgard Amir so much better? Well, it's like, it's context, right? It's, first off, actually, the Edelgard Amir might just have better stats. I don't actually know. I've never really seen the stats on Edelgard Amir and compared it directly to Byleth Amir. But it's like the context of the emblem that it's placed on, right? Byleth Amir, like a lot of Byleth's weapons, like Lewin is really good, Thyrsus is really good, right? All of those things are really good. The issue is, in order to use it, you have to not use Instruct or Dance of the Goddess, right? Edelgard has a dex boost. Yeah, and it's the Edelgard ring. You have the combat arts with it. Yeah, it has a dex boost, has a strength boost, has a defense boost. But yeah, like I said, it's also like if you attack someone with the Amir, that means that for that turn you did not use Instruct or Dance of the Goddess. Which is like, what are you doing, bro? And maybe that's just like a my playstyle thing, right? Where I'm like, you know, in my mind, Dance of the Goddess and Instruct are just so good that obviously you would just use them all the time. Same thing with Shine. If you're engaged with Makai, you almost always have something better to do. I think on like a few early game maps, that's maybe not so true. Like I think Micaiah Chloe is like a pretty passively good unit, mostly because of the Shine. And like early game stuff. Which I know you might say like, that's kind of like whatever, that's only a few maps. Well, that's still more maps than like Amir is good for. Sometimes it's better to fail not than destroy. I would agree with that. There's like a couple times where it's better. Why Shine when Micaiah Illum? I guess there's the 10 crit. The 10 crit's okay. Thyrsus can be fun for 3-range Surge Tomes. Yeah, let me throw these out. Actually, know what? Let me use them. I'm kidding. Golly, bro. Shut the... Okay, let's get rid of all this crap somehow. Silver Sword, discard. Silver Lance, discard. Silver Axe, discard. Honestly, just like discard all this crap too. Incorn Weapon, Yado is alright. There was one time where attacking with a Corrin Weapon was correct. Specifically, what is it? In the Iron Man, there was one time where I was in like kind of a dicey turn, and my only way out was for Seedall to attack someone with a dual katana. Mystic Byleth makes good use of the magic and speed Byleth gives you. Yeah, but if you had put Byleth on a Leer, then you would also get the same amount of speed and magic. Like, if you put Byleth on a Leer, then your Mystic unit still gets 3 speed and 3 magic. Also 3 everything else. When you use Instruct. Maybe you can't do that because the Leer is a Sage. Then Tyrfing and Falchion. I haven't used Tyrfing and Falchion enough to really say. Those mega suck. I mean, at the very least, like, Falchion is on the thing. Like, at the very least, you can override or Lodestar Rush with them, right? Byleth on Leer is unnecessary if you inherit Rally Spectrum Plus from Kraben. Doesn't it stack, though? Like, I thought it stacked. Which, if anything, kind of makes it better. It stacks? I'm pretty sure it does. I'm not sure. If someone in chat is like, I know for a fact whether or not it stacks, then just tell me for a fact whether or not it stacks. But I'm pretty sure it stacks. I've been told. I don't have any personal experience. It stacks. Tribalical, you're sure of it? I trust.
Oh my.
What in the world is this creature? Dugus. Who am I naming it after? What? No. That name is not okay. Let's name it Grumblo. Sure.
Yes, I like. It's nice to meet.
It looks well.
Does Ragnarok make you always equip it? Actually, yeah, hold on. Worst engaged weapon is the Master Lance. Crom Rally and Dragon. Warp Ragnar lets you equip Ragnar. It doesn't let you equip Ragnar, it makes you equip Ragnarok, right? Like, doesn't it make you do it? And there's a difference. Because Ragnarok is kind of a bad tome. After 15 it forces. Quad hit forces it. I'm pretty sure quad hit doesn't force you to equip anything. Because if you use quad hit, then you're engaged, which means the next time an enemy attacks you, adaptability. Adaptability is going to proc. Yeah, Lightbrand's good. Just bring, like, any javelin. That's basically a prerequisite for going above 10 on Leaf, is to be able to equip any javelin. That's locked up for now. What? Trash, man. Get out of here. Let's collect the achievements. Massive. Look how many bond fragments we're getting. Holy crap, I have 6,200 bond fragments. It still forces you to equip sword to debate enemy lances. I think any of the 1-2 range Giga Swords are good. Having Ragnarok actively makes Celica worse, so I think that has to be the worst Bond 15 weapon. It's just kind of like a crap weapon too, frankly. Let's polish the rings. I know we're really suffering for Bond fragments here, yeah. Oh, let's just make 10 from each. Wow, that's probably the worst ring roll I've ever had. Let's get this. Yo, Faye S, massive. Look at that, man. HP 2 Magic 2. Lucas S, HP 2 Defense 2. Holy crap, Lucas S, that's insane. Massive rings, golly. Ragnarok when it's worse than Unforged Seraphim late game, yeah. Okay, let's get through here. Deirdre S, nah, no dice. We got Arden B and we got Lachesis B though. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with these Bond rings. Lachesis? Is it Lachesis? Lachesis? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Is it like, okay, like, is it a, what's the etymology of that name? I don't know, it's Irish? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about Irish. Irish people, Irish culture. All I know is my dad doesn't like them. Where are we going? $12K from Asher Klein. Golly. Okay, we got a top 3 running in here. Where are we at? Asher Klein? 12K. There we go. Boom! Massive. Let's pick up from the training ground. 8K. Oh, I could have totally done the strength training last time.
Ah.
Let's do the push-ups, right? Older generation not liking people. It's Lachesis? Really?
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go?
Thanks for starting this train with Grumblo. No. Well, he grew up in England during the Troubles, I think it was called. The IRA.
Keep it up. Perfect.
So, like, I can kind of understand his perspective on the matter. He doesn't, like, actively hate Irish people. Right? If anything, it's more joking.
Perfect. Looking good.
Like, I think probably the best analogy for the Americans to understand is, like, someone who's, like, generally ambivalent or friendly towards Middle Eastern people but doesn't like the Taliban.
You got this.
Is basically my dad's perspective on the matter.
Keep it up.
What are we doing?
Nice. Great job.
That's how my
I'm
dad
so
views
proud.
it. Strength +2! Huge. That was a really awful training thing, by the way.
Let's do this again sometime.
Boom! To world map. Fair law. I went to Dublin, and it was lit. I've actually never been to Ireland. I've been to the UK. I've been to England a lot. But I haven't tried Ireland yet. Oi, England! What's going on there? What's all
There's
this
the
then?
castle.
Not to Scotland either. No, oh, maybe I have been to Scotland. Actually, no, I think I have been to Scotland. Because when I was, like, a very small kid, I do remember seeing, like, menhirs. Maybe not Stonehenge, but I've definitely seen, like, menhirs. Been to Paris a few times, so on opera and a language I don't know. Wild experience. I do want to go back to Paris for Louvre and Musée d'Orsay again. Those are really cool. I love those two.
It's so...
Saw an opera in a language I don't know. Isn't that all operas? Maybe I just don't know opera that well, though. There's a show I watched with my dad called University Challenge. It's like a trivia show. Think like Jeopardy, but like way more highbrow. Right? Mona Lisa overrated, bro. I mean, it's okay, but like... Like, there's a lot of good stuff in those museums. In Musée d'Orsay and in Louvre. There's a lot of good stuff there. I think it's like... Hold on a sec. What are we doing in it? Let's just equip the freaking bond rings, yeah? And then move on. I don't want to think about it too much. This looks okay. Boucheron. Where's Chloe? Isn't Chloe kind of like really good? Don't I want to give her a thing? Emblem ring. This is like the most vanilla emblem ring allocation I've ever seen, man. Let's do Vander Celica.
Lady Celica.
Actually, no, let's do the saline thing, right? What do we got even?
Celica.
Sigurd Boucheron is pretty good. He has 7 magic. As it gives plus strength though, right? Boom, and then we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I need like a little bit more, but apparently if I put her here, she just like kills these guys, right? What is this, 31? Doesn't she do that? Okay, so like say 31, yeah. So 12 and then plus 15 with Ragnarok is 27. I guess she still needs to build resonance, right? But say 27, right? Okay, we go up to 27. 27 minus 5 is 22, and then times 1.2 does kill. Cool, yeah, so she does one-shot this archer. Not Celica Vander Sag, I know. No, I wanted to do this. And it's so vanilla, but like, come on, it's kind of good still, right? I'll just move up here and then boom, take out the archer. Boom, just like that, and then what? Okay, emblem, nope, not inventory, I want emblem rings. I'm not even buying any tonics. Man, screw tonics. Tonics are for cheaters. Like am I doing? Maybe, sure. What's Vander want? Vander already has a ring, doesn't he? What do you want? Lucas S. Alfred. Holy crap, look at that massive ring. Actually, I kind of want that on Chloe. No, I want a, what is it? Lachesis B on Chloe. That's really good, look at that. And then Louis, Arden B, massive. Boucheron, what do you want? Ogma C. Just snap it. I knew that was the one for him. The Palace of Versailles is cool and must see. What do you do? What do you even do in a house that big? That's the thing, is like, I don't even know what I do in a massive mansion like that. Not even a clue. Magic, luck, HP. Oh, I got a +2 magic ring, actually. Strength, speed from Legion. That's huge. What do you want here? Give her the Lucas B. And then actually on you, on Clan Boy over here, I want the Fae S. Look at that. +2 magic. Be rich and so, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. I pick a room and then whatever I want to do in that room, I just do, you know? I don't need to do all this other nonsense. Oh, I totally could have inherited a Void Tennelier. No, I'm not going to inherit for the moment. Oh, we can buy some compact axes. That's like kind of really good, I hear. Right? We can buy hand axes, compact axes, javelins. Who has the hand axe? Somebody has the hand axe, right? You have a jav? Nobody cares about that, though. Oh, you have the hand axe? That's cringe, but whatever. Let's buy a compact axe. Boucheron. Where's Boucheron? Take this. If I were rich, I'd go the super bougie apartment route. It's kind of hard for me to say for sure, like, what I would do if I were rich, because, like, I don't actually know. I've never been in that position. Did you get the hero's weapons? No. Like, I've never actually been in that position, so maybe what I say, like I say, oh, if I were really rich, I'd still live, like, a really frugal and modest lifestyle, but I don't know. I've never been in that position. Maybe the temptation to just have and spend a lot of money would truly be overwhelming, right? Are the heroes weapons free now or something? I have no idea. I don't really care to go do the menuing for it, though. I just kind of want to, like, do this stuff and then eventually one day get into the map, right? That's my perspective on the matter. Let's give you, for fun, a steel sword. Look at that. We're gonna make use of this 8 strength, fellas. That's what we're gonna do.
Here goes.
Yes, here.
Boom! Look at that. Okay, 15, and then you can do at least 11, right? Yeah, you can. They're always free. You just need to install Fae now. Okay. Sigurd has been benched. Wait, Sigurd's not deployed? Oh, wow. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Do we have momentum on Alfred now, or no? I just got too excited with the Lucas S, you know?
Sigurd.
Ogma C better than Sigurd? Exactly. Let's give the Lucas S to Chloe now. What? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. You just had to download them for the eShop? Gotcha. I've been playing the new Jedi game and it's fun, but it's scuffed. Really?
As your steward.
That one looks really fun. A bunch of my friends really liked the original one. What was the first one called? Jedi Fallen Order?
My will is firm.
I do like Star Wars games, I gotta say. The PC port is so bad. Really? What's bad about it?
All right.
There's nothing worse than a bad PC port. It's like, dude, come on, bro. Like, just... How does that even happen?
For you, anything.
Ooh, massive. This is actually not massive. Far from it, in fact. Crashes a lot and horrendous optimization. Dang. Horrendous. Dark Souls 1. Elden Ring PC port. Oh, that one's bad. I never really heard anything bad about it. Sigurd is force bench for the entire early game, my current run. Why? Just don't feel like playing with Sigurd. That's a decent level. I never heard anything like really awful about the Elden Ring PC port. With top-end machines dip below 30 FPS. That's pretty bad. I gotta say, I don't really mind in like this turn-based game, but a long time ago, maybe like 2014 or so, I want to say. Right? I got a 144 hertz monitor. And anything that's real time,
What's next?
like anything that's like a first-person shooter, or
Your orders, please.
anything that's like a real-time strategy game, I gotta have like really high FPS. I will turn down the graphics as much as I need in order to get the 144. I don't care. I don't care how bad it is. I will play on potato mode to get 144.
The castle's under siege.
Characters can only use emblems that they or a counterpart ever equipped on the map. So the only units that can use Sigurd are Madeline and Celestia. Oh, okay, I see it. That's actually pretty cool. I've been playing this so much that I took for granted what playing a game that works feels like. Yeah, no. Maybe I should have just engaged with you earlier with Sigurd here, because now I'm actually in like kind of a weird spot. I guess I could just Lodestar Rush this guy and like get out of here, right? Also, not having Etier, I won't lie, is probably not helping my situation. Wait, hold on. Oh, I forgot to Emblem engage last turn. Ah, I'm such a fool, man.
My prayers are with you.
Lumera Sigurd, mod check. Exactly.
Doing well.
I genuinely don't think I've had a single bug so far in this. Yeah, like, I think people really overstate how frequent bugs are
Emblem, engage.
in the new Fire Emblem games. Like, I remember people were like, oh my god, Fire Emblem, what is it, Three Houses is like the buggiest game ever released. I'm like, pretty sure it isn't. Pretty sure it isn't. The game of voice control the Advance Wars is weird because it's the same team and the same console. I did have some in Three Houses. I'm trying to think like all the bugs I've ever actually, like all of the actual bugs I've procced in Three Houses. It might just be month loop. I think there was one time I procced the there's one time I procced the Gambit barrier break, tile break thing once when I tried. But I was trying to get that crash. And it was always in the monastery. FE4 is definitely the FE game where bugs matter the most in standard casual playthrough. Yeah, no. Yeah, like time loop, but I tried to do that. Right? Barrier break, I tried. I think I technically once proc triangle. Like, here's the thing though, right? Like, honestly, if you proc triangle attack bug and your game crashes, it's your fault, bro. Like, you know you're not supposed to triangle attack it like that. You know you're not supposed to attack with a bow at one range with triangle attack. If you see all that and you're like, this is wrong, and then you hit the button, it's your fault. The game crashed after using a gambit on a monster or something. Yeah, the GBA bugs as well, for sure. Okay, what's going on down here? Yeah, the there is a bug where hold on, Cyclops Emblem engage. There is a bug in
Engage.
what is it? In Three Houses, where if you using a gambit break a monster barrier and you hit a like destructible terrain like a breakable wall or a breakable fence, then the game will crash. Like you have to break a barrier and destroy a fence, basically. Which I think can only happen on one map. Right? Yeah, Wyvern, Javelin Pierce glitch does matter, I think. That actually might be like the most impactful one. I love Kanto bug in 3 houses. When I save 2 seconds of Kanto, I feel Giga Brain. I kind of like Kanto feature though. Like we call it Kanto bug, but I think it's like, I think there's a decent case we made that that's just a feature, not a bug. Like there's a pretty decent case we made for that. Stabs don't even work correctly in GBA, which is something you can't decide to not do. Like, wait, what do you mean stabs don't work? I've actually never heard this before. What's the issue? Oh yeah, staff priority. Yeah, enemy stabs. There's also the whole FE6 hard mode bonuses, right? There's a bug there too, isn't there?
I can still fight.
I'm sorry.
Like I'm pretty sure the enemy stats were okay. Let me actually just go here. Let me sit with the compact axe. Let's have Bouchron do something. It still didn't work. Okay, let's have him do something this way instead. Let's just break, and then we'll have Fram kill him.
I'll take this.
And we are certain there is a bug because... And we are certain it's a bug because there is coding showing it's supposed to factor in other things. That makes sense. But then, yeah, it just like randomly multiplies by 0 on accident at some point, I know.
Let me help.
Didn't have to lift a finger.
You got bugged into first person mode. Yeah, guys, Bouchron good, clearly. I think actually Bouchron chain attacks were completely unnecessary there. I actually wonder if Saline's gonna be okay. I hear, like, the rumor is she's fine if you just do this. Bonk. That's the rumor. Rumor has it, right?
You dare?
FE4 has the jealousy bug, which you thought was an intentional feature for forever. Oh, seriously, it's like confirmed to be a bug.
My resolve is unchanged.
Oh wow, you do just wonder on this guy. Look at that. Can you hit that square though? You can. What's it matter? I think I just go here and swallow a Vuln. When you get to the top right, you can hit the pools and one-tap the thief with Ragnarok. Yeah. I think, I don't know if hitting this archer was something that I should have done in order for that. Like, when I warped Ragnarok, could I have maybe gone here or here instead and, like, had a different square that didn't get attacked by the archer? Because maybe this kind of, like, tempo loss forced by me swallowing a Vuln, I should have, like, attacked this guy at 2 range, but I didn't really have the opportunity to because this Armanite was covering all the attacking squares. So maybe if I really wanted to do the super efficient clear, then I should have gotten hit. I got too excited. Sorry. Oh my goodness, I stole double. Massive. Is that from the Bond Ring? Do I have a... No, I didn't have a Bond Ring giving speed. It was all the level up. Huge.
Did you see that?
Okay, I think this is too much damage to use on a, like, mostly injured guy. But this is not enough damage. This guy's, like, kind of really easy to kill, though. Like, literally just bop him, right? Like, anybody can take him out. So why am I, like, really caring super much about that? Instead I can go here, do that. I can't really load Star Rush, can I? No. Aha, hold on. Equip the hand axe. There we go. See, Bouchron contributing, guys. You know, my chat was right. I think Bouchron is actually secretly good. And by secretly good, I mean he was actually obviously good the whole time, and I was wrong. Well, we used chain attack and the break mechanic. Massive. It was kind of funny to see the, like, perception in some of these changed. Like, I think when the game first came out, everyone was, like, really hot on break mechanic and chain attacks. And then it, like, that mellowed out really fast, I gotta say. Time to change who I make them use? Yeah, for real. Actually, a lot of people still like chain attacks. It's just when it came out, people were like, this is going to be the mechanic that stops juggernauting. Actually, that's kind of what they said about all the new mechanics. They're like, yeah, chain attacks is going to be the thing that stops juggernauting. That was the narrative. Right? Ah, yes, this will stop juggernauting. Yeah, I'm using reverse psychology. I'm just going to say that the unit good, when in reality I know that they're not good. Chill out. 4, 10, 15, that much. 9, 9, whatever. To get me enraged at enemy hero formations. But the thing is, like, ironically enough, you know, people are like, oh, this will be the thing that stops juggernauting. They're all kind of thwarted by juggernauting. Like, the best way to deal with chain attacks is not to, like, player phase kill everybody, it's to enemy phase kill everybody. Because in order for an enemy to chain attack, they have to end turn in range of you and still be alive. Just don't end your turn next to backup enemy, or do. Maybe you want the chain attack. You can use the chain attack to make enemies attack you into 0 expected damage on Maddening, right? Well, not 0, because there is a chain attack, but you know what I mean. Into otherwise 0. Gas explanation with the 10k. Golly.
All flowers eventually will.
Like, if you just one round them on enemy phase, then they can never chain attack you because they have to end turn in attack range and still be alive. Bosses being unable to be broken on Maddening was a sign about break, to be honest. So the rare one whole longbow warrior in the game is scary. Yeah, true, true. I think chain attacks would shut down juggernauting more if bondage shield wasn't a thing. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing is a lot of, well, not all of engaged juggernauting, but a lot of engaged juggernauting does hinge on bondage shield. I'm nearly of the opinion that FE5 weapon triangle matters more than in this game. To be honest, yeah, like, break, there were a few times in each run where I care about break. And by a few, I really mean, like, maybe 10. 10 times in this game I will care about break. Every other time it's like completely irrelevant. Bro, this guy has got to get some freaking, like, bond rank already. All 10 times before chapter 8, by the way. I mean, kinda. Break is like, break as cancel is pretty good, yeah.
Dream well.
Like break as a kind of guaranteed cancel is pretty nice. I gotta say, I gotta admit that, right? As much as I want to be like all hip, or like all hipster and be like, oh, I don't need to use this new mechanic, I do have to admit that getting the cancel effect is pretty good. Break is actually really massive because you can manip with Chain Guard, true. And now here's the thing, actually. Maybe actually break, I do pay attention to it more often. Wait, does this guy have a thunder? Somebody here has a thunder, I think, right? Yeah, you have a thunder, okay. Because here's the thing, I say like I don't care about break, But that's because I don't get broken. But maybe the reason I don't get broken is because I actually do care about break. But getting 520 hit avoid, like it does in most other games, is more significant. Yeah, I think like the hit avoid change is pretty big.
Hold steady.
Like, maybe the reason that I don't care about break, and I'm like, maybe the reason I'm able to sit here and be like, oh, well, I never get broken, is because I actually do care about break. Right? But that's the thing, is like the reason you're doing it is because the AI misuses break. Wronghouse. Like, I kind of get that argument, but at the end of the day, the reason the argument works and is beneficial is that, like, it's not actually using the break mechanic, it's using AI manip. It's using the fact that the AI overestimates the break mechanic. Like, it's not actually the break. Like, if the AI correctly understood the break mechanic, then that wouldn't work. Actually, I guess really it's if the AI correctly understood the chain guard mechanic, then that wouldn't work. That's why I'm kind of hesitant to give you credit for that one, you know what I mean? What's more pros versus cons? Yeah, that's true. And like at the end of the day, I am sitting around like not getting broken because I'm not moving into range of enemies like that, right? So in that sense, maybe I'm actually wrong and I do pay more attention to break than I say. But it's kind of like the whole chain attack thing where it's like the enemies misevaluate. Like, okay, chapter 7, right? Like when you just put Yunaka on the tile and Hortensia dies.
Yes.
Okay, I actually think I want to not open that chest right now. I could open the chest, but I'm not going to do it. Lucina shield bad because just don't be in range. Second Ryoma, okay, they died anyways, yeah. I think weapon triangle matters a lot in, like, Fate's Lunatic. Just because, like, denying enemy weapon ranks is massive. It's, like, actually pretty important, denying the weapon rank bonus.
I'm ready to dig in. I'm sorry.
Ooh! Look at that. Strength, speed, HP. Big time. Oh, and magic too, even. Also, chain attacks. Also, Shadow Point Phase, think Haruo meta. Yeah, like, I don't really blame people for arriving at hero meta back in the day. When, like, the game was still new and it was kind of, like, less obvious how to Juggernaut. I don't really blame people for arriving at the conclusion that this is, like, the way to play. Yeah, like, getting rid of weapon rank bonus is huge. Back in the day of 3 months ago. Yeah. Time sure flies, don't it? And if I did hero plus Dire Thunder meta for my first Maddening clear. But that's, like, just kind of how Fire Emblem games work, right? Is that, like, for a while you just don't really know how to put together the mechanics.
I will not forget your loss.
Just like how I thought about Covert. Dang, Wronghouse just knew. I think the wide FE audience just likes to gamble. I think, and maybe part of this is just me being tempted to double down on what I already said being true. And in reality, what I should do is just reevaluate my thinking. But I drew the conclusion that Covert was insane by, like, looking at specifically Yunaka's performance on, like, early maps, right? I've not used Bondage Shield yet, and am I missing out? It's a strong ability. So new consistency was king. Like, I was looking at how well Yunaka did on, like, the early maps, and how, like... I'm not even exaggerating when I say if you get Yunaka on a tile, a lot of times you can just end turn and the map will literally solve itself. And that was kind of the first strat I found, and I think at that point when I was like, wow, this is crazy good, I was correct to say that it was crazy good. Because it was. But now... Hold on, my units are not really in position to take advantage of this guy. It's still not 0, so is she good? Well, she got like 10 time crystals, so... It's pretty low. And like, she actually needs to get hit by a lot of... here's the thing,
I had to stop you.
Chapter 7, that one is like 100% reliable. Like, Chapter 7, it actually is 0%. It is 0% to hit on you there. But enemies get fooled because they see chain attack and think, oh, we do damage, so we're gonna go for it. When in reality, they can't actually kill you. Chapter 7, it is 100%.
What's our move?
Bonk, right? Like, they actually just cannot kill you. I think using chain attacks is a viable strategy to win the game. Like, at the end of the day, like, you might say, oh, it's inconsistent. Okay, but if you're firing, like, 8 of them away, you're not going to miss all of them. You're going to hit some of them.
This is what I
And the chain attack meta really did use, like, a large volume of fire. Like, yeah, if you're firing off 10 chain attacks and you need all of them to hit, then it's probably not going to work. But that's not what chain attack meta came down to. That's misrepresenting what people were doing with chain attack. Oh, I leveled HP. Like, at the end of the day, it did work, right? Like, the first people to beat the game on Maddening did it with chain attack meta. And at the end of the day, like, it's not really that great, but it did work. Like, it did win the game.
This is nothing.
Simple enough.
Like, yeah, I think other solutions are better, more reliable. But, like... Or faster, easier to set up, less costly. I do agree. I think there are other solutions. I do think other strategies exist and are way better. But to say outright that it doesn't work, and a lot of the problems that you're bringing up, Wronghouse, frankly, are like nitpicking. Yeah, it's still more garbage to stat stacking. I totally agree. It's just that at the time that it was meta, people just thought that stat stacking was impossible. Like now, yes, obviously now that we know how to do it, it's obvious, right? But like... We kind of have the privilege of the game having been out for, like, how many months now?
You were a good fight.
So, like, we just know... We know how to stack the stats. We know what's possible. We know what isn't possible. We know how to use the abilities. So, yeah, of course, now, us sitting here, knowing everything about the game, are going to be better at it than people at the start who weren't communicating. Or who were communicating but who didn't have much experience. Like, I think we got to remember, yeah, we can sit here and say, like, obviously just stack the stats, but it took a while for people to figure out that that was possible. If only I had engaged day one to argue with you guys. The moment I saw Yunaka, I thought she was hot trash. I do kind of think she's a bit overrated. Possibly even by me. Kasuna does not look that good.
Is what I trained for.
Let's just go here, right? 6 speed, we got 11 defense, 15, 4, 4, 4, 4. That's 8, that's 16, that's a bit more. Okay, cool, we're fine. I'm guilty of overrating Yanaka, 100% bias. Probably am. I probably do overrate Yanaka. Frank, just being frank. Oh, oh, yes, Steel Lance. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Nice. Easy win.
Apologies.
Oh, that actually blocked off the attack. Look at me. See, guys, I told you I'm good at this video game. What happens if this guy attacks me? Oh, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, just freaking kill him.
Onward.
We don't exactly have a reliable. Yunaka rules. Her VA is the one who did Kasumi in Persona 5 Royal, and she kills it there. I see. Boom! What's going on here? Hand axe, compact axe. Who has the steel axe? She also throw a knife good. I'll give her that. Boink. Thanks for the break. Yo, we broke an enemy. That's massive. Massive pog. Kagetsu JP VA is Dio. Nice. Boucheron and Yunaka have the same personal speed, so Boucheron good is what you're telling me. No, I'm kidding. No, don't crit me. Bonk. Look at that hand axe just tumble off. Dude, I'm chancing so many crits right now. This is not great. Okay, the enemies aren't moving. Interesting.
We'll get through this.
Oh, holy crap, look at that. Hold on, what happens if you attack me, though? Do you double? Okay, we gotta fix him up. Ah, what rubbish, man. What trash. If only I thought ahead. We would have had this in the bag, man. When the thief needs 2 speed to double mages. Yeah, that's not a pretty good look. I gotta give you that. Chain attacks mattering again? More likely than you think.
Was that sufficient?
After the fighting move? Yeah, that's the thing. Now I won't have the override. It's tragic, because I can't actually go in there now because of the Fram thing. Honestly, you know what? I don't need that heal. Boucheron bad because he blocks the staff user? What?
I'm all set.
Watch the enemy movement be different now. I do know that happens. I think the first overrated unit among most people was Diamant. Probably. That or Lapis. Oh, wow. I forgot to get double to this hand axe. It's kind of cringe. Diamant is okay when you get him, yeah, to be fair. Like, I think it deserves credit for that, right? Oh, I missed, right? Well, I guess I missed the other time, too. What the heck did I do? How did this happen? I don't remember even being in this position. Chloe's pretty good, but there's a lot of people don't even put her in the class she's good in. I still think Successor has potential in the weapons, but Diamant stats moment, +1 Lapis, Potatoes rule. Goes crazy for 8 through 11. Yeah, like I wouldn't really blame anyone for getting Diamant, right? Like I wouldn't blame anyone for getting Diamant in 8 and thinking the unit is good, because you're missing all the context of like what happens after 11, right? Alfred can get momentum on the left cav. Oh, true. Look at that. Huge swing, man. Like I wouldn't blame anyone for what is it? For getting Diamant and being like, man, this unit's really good. Because he is good on 8, and he is good on 9, and he is good on 10.
For you, anything.
Let's just do this for fun.
You invaded.
I'm not even gonna calc it.
Oh,
I don't even know if I have enough for the rest of the guys. Massive kills. Plus oh, we didn't even get plus defense. Ouch. Okay, well, whatever. Hit plus 15, big time. That all you got? That was a nice little troll tutorial.
Please grant me your strength.
Demon is probably good in anything that isn't Successor. I don't really know. Like, I do think the, you know, the kind of like general idea is that when base strength Alfred, yeah. I do think the general idea that Royals are kind of bad outside of their class, I think that's still true for Diamant. I don't really see how him being... Hold on a sec. Do I actually live this? How much damage does he deal to me? 21, 26 minus 6, so he does 20. So I actually totally live.
I am... Grant me strength.
All flowers eventually wilt.
I haven't actually done the math on whether or not my remaining guys can kill these people. Base level Citrine also lives the next chapter boss. True. I have seen the Tribolical vid. I've done my research. What is this? 82? Sure.
Need some help?
George Austin stabs. I'll always be in the All Chris Good team until I die. That's probably the unit that, like, once people completed the game and, like, had completed the game and had their unit evaluations out, I think that might have actually been the most overrated unit, was Ulchrist. Sorry guys, I don't think he's that good. What is this? Not great. I didn't even use Killer Bow Walker, so he was just an archer. Okay, actually, if I go here with Alir, then this Axe Fighter can only attack... No, it can't still attack Fram. Okay, never mind. That's a hand axe. What about if I Lodestar Rush this guy? Except, why chance it? Why not just kill people, right? Like, why not just get this hit, right? Why not just, like, do that? And then do that. It'll be 100 hit after Alir's here, right? I can even just kill. I don't even need to use Lodestar Rush here. I don't even really know how Ulchrist Lyn got popular. Oh, I mean, like, again, I don't really blame anyone. It's the modern gamer mentality where if ability procced, it must be good, right? Like, you judge builds based off of the number of abilities that proc. Do I have at least 6 HP? Yes. Outside of Wrath builds, Killer Weapon's pretty stinky in this game. Boucheron Lyn. Yeah, that's happening to anybody with Lyn is good. But, like, again, I don't want to take it away and be like, oh, well, the way of playing is not good.
For the Divine Dragon.
And he killed things very well when the enemies attacked him. Just hit the 90 lol.
For the Divine Dragon.
Bonet Kagetsu pretty good. No, he broke him. No, I got hit by an archer. No, wait. Oh, chain attack. Like, see, they had more expected damage on Chloe, but they overestimate the chain attack. Watch out for Rose. But it's a pretty good class, that is true. Most people think like that. Like, I don't really blame anyone for being like, for playing the game, and then they watch a unit kill someone on player phase, and they're like, this is the top. This is as good as it gets.
Is it over?
Like, I don't ever blame anyone for thinking like that. Especially in a new game.
This is the mission of the stewards.
Separate and unexplored at first. Yeah, I think people saw like, oh, Dragon is the one that gets the best effects from emblems, so they're like, it's gotta be all the dragons. That's the story, right? You have a javelin?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's still this square. Does Clan live? Nope. Wait, Clan does live. But no, like, you gotta remember, for a lot of people, like, if that's what you do, if you, like, take someone out on player phase, that's, like, really good. People dismiss player phase offense too much. I think in some situations it's good. Like, I will say, a lot of this game, like, does heavily hinge on player phase offense. Even if you're playing, like, very well. In fact, if you're playing very well, it's a lot of player phase offense, because it's all boss killing.
Hungry.
Right? Alright, I forgot, in order for Clan to survive, he needs to be next to her there. Cool. Like, I think a good argument can be made that the entire back half of this game is player phase offense. I was trying to stay alive on enemy phase. Bondage shield. Done.
I will show you.
Ooh.
Fate has brought us here.
And so, like... But again, like, for all the rest of the maps... Hold on a sec, what's going on here? Saline gets the kill, right? Yeah. You can use hyper carry Saline, that's right. Saline good. The game definitely encourages being aggressive on player phase. I mean, like, maybe, but... Like, literally... For chapters 12 through endgame, if you want, you can just bondage shield dude and then you win. Like, all those maps. And there's very little that the game does to make that not work. Which is kind of why I'm hesitant to say that it encourages, like okay, being aggressive on player phase, maybe it's just the terminology that I'm kind of, like, objecting to. What does it mean to be aggressive on player phase? And I shouldn't really get, like, tunnel visioned into only one style of play, because, again, kind of as we mentioned, there are a lot of different ways to play and beat this game and win engage. You know? Like when when people played this the first time, it was like hero dual assist chain attack meta. Right? And that did work. That did win the game. But I don't know. It's kind of like this next statement is going to sound like too moving the goalposts or too disengaging with the point or being like needlessly pedantic, but I don't really know what it means to like
I was
encourage. Like I do admit like things like when you have Micaiah rework, when you have Dance of the Goddess, then yeah, like killing bosses with your player phase actions is pretty clever. I guess there are enough like enemies with engage attacks that like there is probably at least a dozen or more circumstances in game where bondage shield sweeping is gonna fall short in one way or another. I assume it's just little to no turtling. I think I said a lot of things, but I'm losing sight of the main idea. There's slightly more generic enemies than bosses. Yeah, for sure. And like LTC strats are going to be like pretty heavily reliant on like strong, because basically every map except like 3 in this game is kill boss, right? You know that bondage shield works similar to chain guard if units being bondage shield by more than one unit. That's interesting. The best units have good player phase and good enemy phase. Well, yeah, but like that's because player phase combat, like player phase combat has lower requirements. So if you're good at enemy phase combat, like enemy phase combat is literally like the most enemy advantage situation it can be. So if you're good at that, then you're good at everything. And I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, this is a player phase game or this is an enemy phase game. But again, like if there are a lot of builds and a lot of ways to get a unit to just like Lamau curb stomp everything by counterattacking enemies on enemy phase, then it's difficult for me to be impressed by a build that like kills one guy each player phase, especially that maybe kills one guy each player phase. Lin Paralogue, Ike Paralogue, Chapter 21, Chapter 24 all have reinforcements that punish you for taking too long. Yeah, but like Lin Paralogue, I definitely say I do way more enemy. Like Lin Paralogue, when I'm meeting benchmarks for Lin Paralogue, I'm meeting enemy phase combat benchmarks. Ike Paralogue, I'm meeting enemy phase combat benchmarks. Wrath works on both phases. Yeah. Yeah, you can, like, you definitely can. Like, when the game came out, people originally thought, like, oh, Juggernauting is just impossible, but it's totally possible. There's just what a specifically Vantage Mega Smash Weapon. Yeah. Even then, you... Well, yeah, no, Smash Weapons always hit twice, so you're right. Yeah, Vantage Reprisal Smash. Chapter 21, what's that map? Oh, right. Yeah, that one I'm like kind of meeting Bondage Shield benchmarks. Like when I'm thinking about meeting the stat benchmarks for that, I'm thinking about like having a warrior for the left side who can 1-round KO Bow Knights on enemy phase. And for Ike Paralogue, I'm thinking about who's someone who can 1-round KO these guys while under Bondage Shield. Chapter 24, I guess, is a bit different because your units start kind of split up. That one's a lot of like, how do I move forward and get closer to the enemy? But maybe, Buddy Christ, that's like me not necessarily engaging with your point and your idea was something different than that. Appear on a timer as well as when you approach Lin. I think it's completely on a timer. Like, if you engage Lin early, then you actually don't spawn the reinforcements at all. How different would this game be without Bondage Shield? Very different. Bondage Shield, it's hard for me to say whether Bondage Shield or Dance of the Goddess is like the single most impactful ability in the game, but it would be massively different. It would be massively different. People said it about Fates. I mean, again, maybe it's just because the game's been out long enough for me to like talk to people about Fates who know better. But it seems really obvious to me that you can Juggernaut in Fates. Like, really obvious. Maybe, like, some of the early game maps. I found it had an easier time to wait and attack Lin. By waiting to attack Lin. Oh, because of the level curve thing. Yeah, as long as Fire Emblem has just counterattack, then anyone, like, counterattack literally... So this is a turn-based game, right? So this is a turn-based game. So in a way, you're limited by how much you can do in one turn. But if every unit has innate counterattack, then whoever makes use of counterattack and can kill things on counterattack can do, like, way more actions than someone who can only kill a guy on one turn. I think Three Houses is pretty player face centric for a lot of the game, yeah. Like, Gambits kind of are the thing that, Gambits and monsters do kind of, like, inhibit most of the really common enemy phase combat strategies. Infinite use Gambit, yeah. Play Burrick Saga, enemy phase doesn't even exist. It disables counterattacking, yeah. All enemies Gambits. Yeah, if I were to make like a... Like, if I were to make like a Maddening Plus difficulty for Three Houses, it would either be Infinity Gambits on enemies, or it would be Gambits always hit. The game revolves around combat arts too. Early game does. Late game, you can kind of get away with not doing it. I guess like the boss killing, it's nice to have stuff like point blank volley or swift strikes. But even then, like the thing is, combat arts are things that are like, your combat with a combat art just doesn't care about your stats. But if you're good at getting stats, then you can kind of surpass the need for a combat art. Like people used to say in Three Houses, it's literally impossible to keep up with the enemy's stats, but like, that's definitely not true. That's definitely not true. Sub Maddening Plus might just let all enemies have Cancel Plus. Never let Raisins design a video game. I mean, that sounds like pretty fun. All enemy Gambits hit. Swift Strikes is almost always their best attack for the units that get it, unless they have enough speed to quad with Brave. I would love if this were multiplayer somehow. Oh yeah, the multiplayer. I mean, we have the relay trials. I never tried a relay trials. Some low unit count PvP mod. There were like some old attempts at Fire Emblem PvP. I never tried them. Yeah, no, if I were to do... Oh, Maddening Plus. Okay, so if I were to do Maddening Plus... Like, if I were to design Maddening Plus for Three Houses, it would be like enemy Gambits always hit, and enemy bosses have a Revival Stone, and when they proc it, they're invincible for the rest of the turn. So it takes at least 2 turns to kill each boss. That's what I would do for Three Houses Maddening Plus. Doubling with male units is significantly harder. It's the same, you just get 4 speed over them. A lot of male units are fast anyway. And Thunder Mages who won't be taken out by 1-2 range Juggernauting characters. True, but their attack will be stopped by Bondage Shield. I think Dang Sadface was talking about Three Houses. Girls have access to Darting Blow. True. Oh, can I stay in the circle? If I did like Maddening Plus in this game, I would probably do the whole like, if a boss pops a Revival Stone, they're invincible for the rest of the turn thing. I feel like that kind of is the thing that cuts out on like the most, on like the highest number of engage abilities, just kind of like trivializing maps. Darting Bow is a long way from the Swordmaster benchmark, yeah. What, the Swordmaster benchmark of impossible? Xenologue 6 impossible to Mao? It wouldn't be. Would that, how would that make Xenologue 6 impossible? Just survive an enemy phase. You have Micaiah. Yeah, it is impossible. They have quick riposte. Yeah, the Swordmaster benchmark, it's impossible. They have quick riposte. I guess if you chip them down first. But then you've chipped them down, just kill them. It would be 4? What? Nil has 4 bars. Nil has 4 bars if you let him consume 2 platforms worth of enemies. Yeah, just 1-2 punch them, easy. You're gonna have 20 speed in this game and double everything, but 40 speed and 3 houses is slow, yeah. Yeah, the speed benchmarks, like, it's so easy to stack speed in this game. I gotta pee. Dudu can't double. He can if he has 4 speed more than the enemy. Or give units only 1 counterattack per turn, that would make things more interesting. Yeah, as long as you limit the counterattacking mechanic. Because the thing is, like, with counterattacking, things that happen on enemy phase are generally beneficial to you. In other SRPGs without counterattacking, like, say, XCOM. Like, in XCOM, the only beneficial thing that can happen to you during the enemy turn is panic. Is soldier panic. You know? Like, most of the time when a soldier panics, something good... When a soldier panics in XCOM 2, something good happens. Aside from that one mechanic, literally everything else that the enemies can do on the enemy turn is harmful to you. But because of innate counterattacking and Fire Emblem, like, that's never going to happen. Every time an enemy attacks you, the enemy dies. So that's, like, hardly harmful to you. Or if your bot added a feature that rolls recruitable enemy luck whenever you select them on the bot. Wait, what do you mean? Recruitable enemies in FE1? Ash is the most underrated 3 houses unit. He's still one of the worst. I would say he's one of the worst. Like, I don't know what you mean by underrated. Or if he uses 1-2 punch, that's true. Snipers can enemy phase in XCOM? Yeah, with a pistol. Massive. Yeah, return fire exists, but like, it's so much worse than just killing them. 3 Houses Anna is good. I want to go so far as to say good, but she's alright. Pistol goes pew pew, exactly. Sharpshooters can enemy phase. These snipers can crossbow enemy phase and Radiant Dawn vibes. It's like the worst thing. Three Houses Anna is good relative to Engage Anna. I would probably say so. No, it's like XCOM is kind of like the opposite of Fire Emblem. Where in Fire Emblem, it's like, well, it's possible to just kill all the enemies on enemy phase. So why would I regard builds that like do lots of damage on player phase? Bro, I forgot about Overwatch. Oh, I totally did. That ability sucks, though. Where it's like, yeah, in Fire Emblem, it's like, oh, well, it's possible to kill all the enemies on enemy phase, so I don't very highly regard builds that just do lots of damage on player phase. And then in XCOM 2, it's like the opposite. It's like, well, you can just kill all the enemies on player phase every single turn, so why would I regard highly an ability that lets me, like, counterattack on enemy phase? Like, the common sentiment with Return Fire in XCOM 2 is like, why are the enemies still alive? Why are they attacking you? Just don't let that happen. Oh, let me forge the knife for you, Naka. I don't really feel like thinking this map, so I'm just gonna... I'm actually gonna do Chapter 8 just to unlock the tonics. Like, that's the sentiment in XCOM 2, is like, well, I can just kill everybody on my turn, so... Just kill enemies, Lamau? Yeah, exactly. Counterattack an enemy phase. I did say enemy phase, and to be fair, what you say is correct. Overwatch does exist, and shooting an enemy with Overwatch... See, like, technically it does improve your position. Who will get Edelgard Emblem? Whoever I give it to on the map. Overwatch and Killzone are decent.
Welcome.
Killzone sucks. I'm kidding. Killzone's okay. Killzone is one of those abilities where, like, it's possible to use it and proc it. Killzone is more than decent. So, like, with Killzone... So, it's an ability in XCOM 2 where Killzone is you make, like, a cone, and then on enemy turn, any enemy who moves in that cone... Actually, on any turn. Whenever an enemy moves in that cone, you take a shot on them. It's still pretty valuable, I think. Yeah, I do like Sniper on that. What's up, Fables? That's the ability. And the thing is, like... Yeah, it's possible to get it to proc and do a lot. But it's one of those abilities. I actually kind of had an argument like this today. It was about Shadow Step in XCOM 2, where it's possible to get into a circumstance where your ability can proc and do a lot. But there's a difference between solving a problem while proccing an ability and using that ability to solve the problem. Because, like, say you're on, like, a pod break, right? So there's just an enemy pod, they're not activated yet. You kill zone, and then you activate the pod through something else, and then they all move. Yeah, Killzone does get a lot of attacks off, and, like, kills the entire pod, but you also had, like, 6 soldiers. And you could have just attacked them with your 6 soldiers and probably also killed the pod. So, like, killing an entire pod with Killzone and then ending turn with your other 5 soldiers, I don't really treat that as being a better outcome than not using Killzone and just killing the pod with your 6 soldiers. So it's kind of thing where, like, the problem was already solved because you're there. Now my soldiers are free to do something else. Yeah, but, like, if you have 4 soldiers remaining or 3 soldiers, because, like, Killzone also won't entirely destroy the pod. It'll do, like, most of it and then use the remaining 2. And now you have 3 soldiers. What are they actually going to do? 3 soldiers can't do anything, so you just end turn. There is often more to do than just defeat a pod. True, like, move. It's a good thing sharpshooters can do that in Killzone, right? I'm kidding. Like, a lot of the situations where Killzone procs and does a lot were just, like, really easy situations anyway. It's like the pod break on Concealment, for example. Like, the Concealment pod break is, like, it's the Concealment pod break. You just kill these guys anyway. Who cares about Killzone procking? Attacking after moving, or just moving and then attacking, you know? You can mitigate snipers' flaws a lot with mobility suits. That's true once you get into the mid-late game. The hardest part of XCOM 2. I'm kidding. I don't want to be sarcastic. Whoa. Oh, let me buy all the tonics too. You knock a solo yellow? Yeah, exactly. What am I doing with my life? Take this out of convoy. Technically, I do want you to have this. It's still better than a lot of the other crap. And, like, using Killzone in combat, like, if it's not a pod break, if it's an actual combat situation. Raisins, do you ever think your Discord have so much Boucheron posting? Yesterday I did. Yesterday I looked at it and I said, this is never gonna stop. I just gotta deal with it. But yeah, using Killzone in combat is like, why would you do this? Like, you're gonna leave a bunch of enemies alive and just hope that during the enemy turn, like, you hit all of your Killzone shots. What if you don't? What's your plan then? Oh, you have no plan. You have no plan because it's enemy turn. And you can't do anything about what's going on. I have Bond 9? What rubbish, man. Oh, let me go back and get Mercurius, actually. Yeah, with Death from Above, yeah. My apologies. You don't need to apologize for anything. I'm not going to be upset at people for talking about things in my Discord, right? Like, I made this Discord so you guys can talk about things, and I made the Engage channel so you guys can talk about Engage. I'm not upset about it. If I'm not arguing with you guys in Engage, it's probably because I'm on the XCOM 2 Discord arguing about something else. What am I doing? Right, I'm buying Bond 10.
I'll be your
It's 60 bond fragments, right?
I am Marth.
Oh my god, I got thumped. Bro, get out of here, man. Okay, let's get into the map. I want to get to the Divine Paralogues today, man. How much SP do I have? 777. Not quite at cancer tier, but I earned a lot of money in the game corner. Arguing about video games sure is a productive way to spend my day. It's my favorite hobby. True. Alright, whoa. Select the units. Sounds good to me. Let me also buy a, pure water. Antitoxin? Why not? Again, I'm rich, so let's just do this. Yunaka here. Emblem, engage. Use Mercurius, right? Aw, what trash, man. Look at that. Can't believe it. We don't even... I guess my weapon's really heavy. Wow, maybe this Allure is just slow. Whatever, I'll just Lodestar Rush. It's not like there's gonna be another guy after this that I gotta fight, right? Just Lodestar Rush Mercurius. It still kills, right? Why should I be, like, upset? Oh, I didn't even Marth engrave anything. But my treasure! Did I even get much XP for that? I must have, right? That must have been like 40-something XP. I'm pretty sure these guys are level 9.
You know.
Emblem, engage!
Quick change. With my men.
Oh, I forgot to buy the Illume staff. Don't worry, I'll also strength tonic Allure. We gotta get that kill. It's definitely about the number of kills we can get with Mercurius Allure. That's the important thing here. Oh, we should also sell like a Fram, actually. Wait a minute, if I just sell like a Fram, unit selection, where's Fram? Get her in here. Fram, Emblem Rings, Celica. There we go. I totally forgot I could just do this.
Lady Celica.
Where's the marketplace? Purchase an Illume, I think. Send it to Convoy as well. And for you, Fram, I think I will just buy a Mend. Why not? I'm gonna get another one, but I feel like buying a Mend. We deployed Fram, right? Okay, we did.
Whatever you say. Emblem, engage.
Boop. Okay, now we kill with regular Mercurius. We can save the Lodestar Rush for the next guy. I totally forgot I could do this.
It's over.
Oh, I have all of the other items on the other people too. Maybe that was a mistake. I should have had them like deposit everything in Convoy. Emblem, engage.
Emblem, engage.
Oop, Mercurius, not bad. Only 92 to hit, but whatever. And we did need to hit that. Oh, the camera stays on him because he has dialogue, huh? Okay, 36 EXP, that's how much. Okay, skip. Makaya's talking, we don't need to hear this. I'm kidding, guys. Quick change.
Emblem, engage.
Just kidding, it's Emblem engage. What's going on here? I can trade Illume? No, I can Convoy the Illume. Although I also need to trade command. Because I want this. And I want... Oh, I don't need the regular Iron Dagger, bro. Get out of here. There we go. We get some line of sight. Look at this. You can see the whole map now. Oh, we do need to swallow some tonics, though. That is one thing that we got to do eventually, right? Okay, so let's go here. Let's just load Star Rush Mercurius, this guy.
Fate has brought us here. Cannot afford to
Kill the Lady Sword Fighter, get the 36 experience. Pretty good. I do want to try and get, if I can. Hold on, what do you got? Okay, you just get hit by this guy anyway, right? You don't double, but whatever. Like, we'll just kill him with Mercurius on the next turn. It's more important anyway for me to just be taking the convoy, the stuff out of convoy. I'm gonna take a look at this Thunder Mage. He's kind of important. I can try to get here with Yunaka, and then that'll draw the Thunder Mage here, and then I just kill him. Whereas if I go to this tile, then he might just try and sit here all day. I wonder if that means it's better to go here. I think I'm overthinking it. Which tonic do I need? Speed tonic is definitely the most important, so let's do speed tonic first. Do I care? I don't care about Illum anymore. And then we just hit this guy dead. Unfortunately, we don't get the overstack with the EXP. Oh no, okay, so can we actually make it here? I wonder if I can make it down there or if I'm going to be impeded. Oh, I should have actually done, hold on, let me convoy trade out a thing. Yeah, because I want to get here and use a tonic. You have a card? That's not great. Yeah, I want to pull a tonic out of convoy. I don't know which one yet, though. Strength? Sure, let's do strength tonic. Yeah, I've decided I'm going to do Chapter 8 before doing the Paralogues, because I want to have the extra Master Seal, and I want to have tonics.
cannot afford to lose.
And I'm pretty confident in my Chapter 8 anyway. Like, just get in there and do it, right? Really, I should have done HP. But this is fine. No, I actually wonder, is it better to do Fram here? Maybe so. It'd be funny. Yes, nice. Look at that. No, don't crit me, bro.
Look what you made
Oh, nice.
me
Okay.
do. I will not be afraid.
Now I can put Yunaka on the tile. Not quite the tile, it's almost there, but here's the thing, right? Like... Okay, so I can convoy trade here. This is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to convoy trade some tonics. HP tonic, I think, right? Or do I actually want an HP tonic? Getting to... Yeah, that's actually totally better. Like, I understand it increases the amount of damage that chain attacks do, but I don't think chain attacks are ever actually going to matter. You knockers.
No problem.
That sounds like I'm saying something different. Like, we're kind of in danger. I do wonder, actually... Oh, I need to move Fram out of here. I know, we build up some gauge, some meter. Yeah, we're just doing the Yunaka solo. Oldest strat in the book. I actually don't know if it is the oldest strat in the book. Citrine Dire Thunder might be older. What? Oh, right. I'm kind of out of stuff. Right. The stuff is on other people right now. Let's just do this. Actually, it's like getting kind of dangerous. I just realized, like, I'm looking ahead at what's gonna happen, and I actually think I need to swallow the pure water. Okay, now I'm good. Much better. Finally, okay, so we can go this way. Let's just hope that this works.
Time to finish the
We might have to do some dodging, but
Nailed it.
we should be fine here. Okay, and we've dealt with basically the only, like, real threat on the map. Chapter 8 does allow you to get Dire Thunder for Paralogues as well. You know what? I'm going to try that. I'm going to do the rig. Just to see. So, when I get there, someone help me out with how exactly I rig the Dire... Wow, that was almost really bad. But don't worry about it. We're too good at the video game for that to matter. Why not rig Deirdre at that point? Yeah, exactly. Oh, crap. Don't worry. We're just really lucky. Sorry. Really good at Fire Emblem. Any hand axes in chat? Nope. Okay, cool. Okay, I think we've got this in the bag. Yeah, I definitely... All of it calculated, you're right. Honestly, I could even do this with just like Alir. And that would get me a lot of Mercurius EXP.
Another kill for me.
Dunk, dunk, dunk. Holy moly, Yunaka. Okay, this is gonna be the run, guys. This is the run where Yunaka is finally good. All of her levels are gonna be like that. Copium. Is my Alir Mercurius funnel map? Yeah. If you go into a map with an exit number of iron burns equal to the number of enemy units on the map. Oh, really? Why? I'm kind of curious. What does the game do? Yunaka Roy? Exactly. No. Roy doesn't give her movement. I'd rather do Celica. For Bond Ring Scum? Yeah, but like, why does it do that? I'm just curious. Bonk. Golly. It's a lot of enemies. I mean, to be fair, it is the entire map of enemies.
You're dead.
Dire Thunder could be fun with Gregory or Lyndon, I guess.
Too much?
True, yeah. Just do even slower and higher magic citrine. Yeah, I've heard Gregory is like even more lopsided. But what's the Bond Ring RN? Yeah, what slot is it? Feeding her an entire map, I see. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be... Okay, here's the thing, though. Like, even then, she can still, like, solve the early chapters on 0%. Like, that's what I give her credit for. I'm like, on 0%, she solves the early chapters. Which is true. She does do that. Dagger Forges are good, too. Let's just keep doing this. I don't see this slowing down or losing steam ever. I guess if I get crit and then crit again, I'm in trouble, but like, just don't let that happen, I guess. It's that simple. As a way to throw extra XP around without worrying about Master Seals, true. It's probably related to Somnial RN in some way. Yeah, I'm kind of curious like why it rolls those. Anyway, let's Emblem engage and get Marth in there.
Lend me your strength.
After Chapter 8, you go immediately into Chapter 9 and then return to Somnial from the deployment screen.
To fight again.
Go immediately to Forge Bond Rings, and you should get it on the second 10 pole. I heard the third, but wow, what a trash level. I heard the third, but... Well, oh, how about this? We'll get there and then we'll do it. Alright? Like, the exact details, I don't really need to know the exact details or evaluate it until we actually get there. Let's get there. That's a myth? What's the myth? Shattered Ice with the 10k. Let's do it. Where's yours? Massive upgrade. So far in the lead is Triabolical. We Sleep and We Change, and Termina Carnival. And Asher Clan.
I'll manage.
Okay, so this is 1 stack of poison on me right now. It's totally fine. Just keep doing it. The Divine Speed is keeping me from
Cannot afford to lose.
getting the heals back, right? It's kind of unfortunate right now. Well, I guess we can just go here and heal like that. What do you mean it's the Myth Ender? Boom, just like that. I feel like getting some kills with Yunaka. The myth is that the ring is guaranteed immediately after Chapter 8. I've heard, like, enough stories about it working that I feel like it's safe to say that it does work. You can save scum it, of course.
All right.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there's like the rig that doesn't require you to save scum.
I live to fight again.
That's kind of I think the point that people are making more so. Why did I tonic you if I'm just gonna do this? I shouldn't have spent any tonics on you at all. Oh no, the boss.
Cannot afford to lose.
Like, yeah, you can get it anytime, really, and even with fewer. There are other ways to do it and save scum it. But I'll give it a go. I'll give the... Whoa, nice. Got hit by the 7. I'll give the RN Manip strat a go. Because I'm really curious to see. You know, I always talk a lot of trash about the Olwen ring. And maybe I'm wrong. So I'm really excited to try it. Ooh, Thistledeer. It's got good levels so far. It's a save scum method, but people are misinterpreting the method. In what way are they misinterpreting the method? Okay, level 9 is like kind of enough for me right now. I still don't quite, like, don't you just not save?
That was a cinch.
Like, it's hard to call it a save scum method when you're not saving. Like, save scumming and rigging RNG are, like, kind of similar, but they're not exactly similar, right? So, oh crap, I need a healing item on you. Also... Like, to me, save scumming is like, I have no idea what the outcome is going to be, so I'm just going to do it and then reload the game until I get the desired enemies. Chapter 9 has 30 enemies. The method is roll 30 bond rings, exit if you don't get it, enter Chapter 9, leave, save, repeat. Oh, okay. But the rig that I've heard about is that after Chapter 8, you always immediately enter 9, and then you always immediately go back to Somnial, and then you always immediately get the ring. But maybe I'm wrong. Like, maybe it's... Like, did the procedure I described to you, will that always get me the Olwen ring? Or am I just chancing it the same way as, you know, any other time I'd done it? Okay, I have an opportunity to get out of here, so I'm gonna take it. It's people misrepresenting the chances. Are misinterpreting the save scum. Oh, I thought it was a guaranteed. Like, I thought that if you did that exact procedure I described.
Was that too much?
For Oceaness? Exactly. So, okay, so the procedure I described where after 8, you immediately go into 9, and then you return to Somnial, and you roll, and you always get it. That's not true. Okay. It's that you immediately get the ring by save scumming. What do you mean? I feel like, actually, I'm just kind of, there's a total disconnect. How about this? Let me start from the beginning again. Let me start from the beginning. I think there's a bit of a disconnect because people are kind of like saying it's save scumming, it's not save scumming. When maybe that doesn't matter. Let me start from the beginning. If after chapter 8, I go immediately into chapter 9, and then I leave the map and go back to Somniel, and I roll bond rings, will I get it? Oh, and I saw Dire Thunder? Yeah, it would be. +2 speed, +1 magic is actually really good. Okay, I think in this position, I have to heal, but I can right now, so. Honestly, what if I just run away and then, like, kill with Mercurius?
Look what you made.
You will not be guaranteed to get it. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Now I understand. You have a chance to get it, and then if it fails, you just re-roll the 30. And roll again to get the right RN. Yeah, that doesn't sound qualitatively different, though, than doing it on any other map. Right? Like, what's the difference, then, between doing it on that map and doing it on, like, Anna Paralogue? Or any map, for that matter.
Nailed it.
I'll do my best.
If you backed out of a chapter in this run... Oh, I also have to have not backed out of a chapter. Probably the number of enemies. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I'm still just like... Hold on a sec, let me move somewhere. Like, at the end of the day, I'm still just... save scumming and then rolling the RNs by entering the map, right? In that case, why roll 30? Why not roll 10? Why not roll 1? So you can miss some rolls if you are a bad fragment number. Yeah, but like, missing 7 rolls is like whatever. Because at the end of the day, if you roll 20, as long as there's a 20 new RNs, you still get 20 new chances. It doesn't matter if you skipped 7 rolls. Possibly skipping the 7 rolls. Or missing 3. Like, say with Anna, say you did Anna and you rolled 20. Yeah, you're missing 3, but like, who cares? Because those 3 RNs could have contained the Olwen ring, and therefore you missed the Olwen ring, or they could have not contained the Olwen ring, in which case you got to the Olwen ring RN sooner. It's just about 30 being a convenient number. It's all. I will say also, it is the chapter that unlocks after you get the ability to roll for Olwen. I will give it that. That's another kind of like point in its favor. Yeah. Yeah, like, and the whole chapter 9 is the first time you can get it too, is like another big point. It's nice that the multiples of 10 is all. I would actually kind of disagree. The multiples of 10 is like, doesn't matter in my opinion. I'm just trying to be greedy here with the Leer. That's the only thing that's happening right now, by the way.
I'll manage.
Don't worry about it. You know what always forced to 10 pull? Not even that, it's like, hold on a sec. Oh, the Divine Speed is actually kind of like really changing things here, huh? One sec. Yeah, the 1x1 pulls just take too much time. I agree. Some kind of method that just lets you do a lot of 10 pulls is just faster. So, like, the difference between using Paralogue and doing 20 at a time and using 9 and doing 30 at a time is, like... First off, you could also do Paralogue and still do 30 at a time. Right? And, yeah, somewhere in the, or not 30. You do 20. Like, you could do Paralogue and still do 20 at a time. And yeah, that does mean you miss 3 RNs. But again, like, you're still rolling 20 fresh RNs every time. You could probably get into some really nasty RN rigging by identifying the specific spot in SAP and then grabbing one of the Paralogue maps. Yeah, you could kind of like math it out. To save some bond.
Emblem engage.
And yeah, I guess the disadvantage there is that
Cannot afford to lose.
I was using Paralogue with bigger pool than 3K except in missing RNs. Yeah, like, well, the missing RNs doesn't matter. Like, missing the 3 RNs actually has no impact on whether or not your next 20 roll. Like, the probability of getting Olwen S in a 20 roll, if you miss 3 RNs versus if you not missed RNs, is identical. Because you're rolling 20 times, that's what matters.
My prayers are with
You think this is justice?
Temple is only useful with at the 10th pull. Yeah, like, at that point, I would just accept that, like, I've done what I can. Right? Alright, who am I promoting for the Paralogues? Probably Alir is one of them, I think. Oops. Promote Anna? No. Oh, I might have been... No, I wasn't able to adopt dogs. But YouTube said she's good. Did they? I kind of trust YouTube on everything. Oh, I haven't actually put the dogs out in the yard. RIP. I've missed 2 chapters of Or because I didn't put the dogs in the yard. Whatever, I have the 20 silver. Anna living rent-free. Anna good. They took Tribolical. What? I know, right? Now we don't know you have -2 silver. Exactly. Yeah, I missed out on 2 ore drops. You can now augment your emblem's engage weapons in the ring chamber. Like, I'm just so used to the dogs always being there that I forget to take them out. Some of the game efficiency at that point, yeah. I mean, it does... Okay, it does roll more than I think any other map to that point. It does roll more, to be fair. Like, you would need to go into a map that rolls 30 again. Then slightly above average. I'm kind of on board with Anna at this point, thinking of it as a sort of alternate investment where she's bad until like chapter 17-ish, then slightly above average, doesn't really need stat boosters. True. Anna bad, Jean good. What I'm excited to do in the PMU, if somebody loves me, they will do Paladin Jean. That's what I'm excited to do. It looks like an okay unit. And I got crip on one of the armors before I even got to recruit. Nice. So without a problem to fix, I can pick another carry that does have one and just feed him the boosters. I can kind of see it. And again, like, you have a lot of tools with which to solve the problems, so, like, spend them. I do think, like, if all of your builds are low investment builds, I think you kind of, like, misplayed in a way. Like, you have so many resources to spend, and I think spending them is better than not spending them. Or in this case, I have time crystal, so I'm just not spending on anything, right? Okay, let's get Yunaka Sigurd 5. That sounds like a fun thing to buy. Also, let me turn off the nightlight. I don't need my screen to be all yellow. But also Pandreo good and easy to use. Yeah, I want to try like Pandreo one day. Because I keep on like relegating him to staff flunky. Where the hell's Yunaka? This shit is. I keep on relegating him to like staff flunky. When he's probably way better than that.
I'd better be careful.
I've been running Mage Knight Anna and she's just okay.
You think to duel me?
She was pretty good in the other run I did.
Hey, I actually won.
When making a carry and engage other games, do you feed them any relevant stat boosters? That much investment in the filler units? Yes, correct. Paladin Jean was popular early on. I mean, it's got good class growths. Like, Paladin has really good class growths, right? So, I kind of like that idea. Micaiah 5, why not?
I am Chloe, Royal Knight of Firene.
I'm Micaiah. Let's make this match a good one.
I always do my best. Now and in the matches to come.
I should probably... You know what? I'm going to try Levin Sword Chloe, too. I'm going to try all these meta builds. You know? I'm going to try this Olwen thing. Where am I at? What did I want to do? You need sword at some point, but, like, not now.
This should be a picturesque match.
Actually, doesn't Sigurd have sword before
I am
Lance?
Marth.
Or
Show
Marth
me what you
does?
can do.
I think they're similar. Holy crap, Marth just destroyed her. 26, 26, 13, get out. Wow, I don't have enough bond fragments to rig 3 rolls right now. Around chapter 21-ish, I've gotten almost 50 procs, which is neat. Extra 24k gold in the pocket to buy forge mats. Yeah. It's FE3 Marth. Yeah, look at that guy. Look at him go. Alright, let's get into the next map. Ooh, hiccup.
Oh,
Wait, what did she say?
oh.
Oh, that smile. Okay. I could burst into 1,000,000 pieces. Good old Fram. Could do it pretty consistently in 1 now with Micaiah. Yeah. Got almost 50 procs. Nice. That's way more than I was able to get. I'm calling you lucky, serious business. Calling you a lucky guy. We get to recruit Lapis now? Yay, that's true. Best unit.
So,
I'm running Sage Anna with Byleth. 1-4 range bondage shield is funny. Oh yeah, the bondage shield, which also can really boost the proc rate. Lapis. Lapis moment. Alright, unit selection, what are we going to do? We undeploy probably Boucheron because he sucks. Emblem rings, whatever. What do I want to give you? May? Sure. Apparently Lapis Stock and Lance Fighter can never miss. I'm just going to hit Optimize All. Because I'm like that. And... let's see what else. I want to put Sigurd Yunaka.
Sigurd! Micaiah!
Of course.
It's the Lance Fighter. Yeah, it's a no avoid flag. Everybody hits him, apparently. What can I get for you? Any good bond ring here? We have the Lucas S. There we go. Who is the layer? You have the what? Optimize All gives Saline the armor's layer? Bro, why? You've already got something that does that. SMH my head. Oh, I know, right? Maybe the game just knows better than I do. Yeah. They know. Yeah, the game knows, clearly. They just know better. Alright, let's do that, and let's just get in there. It sees Rapier on a Leer. Actually, you might be right.
What you got?
Oh, she still has some stabs.
Say the word.
What do you have, a Javelin?
Show
Let's
me
hit
the
you with
way.
Thunder first.
I can fight.
The only other choice is a Leer? Yeah, but like that's better. Rider's Bane? Massive, just kidding. Whatever, just attack people. Bonk!
I'm sorry.
Don't worry, guys. This is why Alchrist is better than Amber, because there's an enemy near Alchrist that he can one-hit
I'm
KO.
at 100%.
Isn't this just better?
What's our move?
The Divine Dragon looked right at me.
My will is firm.
If I had a nickel for every giant bridge map in FE, I'd have 3 nickels. 4, actually. Wait, does Slimlights kill? I didn't actually check. Nope, okay. I should probably forge my weapons. If it's the same bridge, does it count twice? Yes.
Another kill for me.
OMG, actually, Chapter 3 is a big bridge too. There's 5. Isn't Chapter 3 in this game a big bridge? 3 houses is 4 nickels. I'm about to sneeze, by the way. I can see. The Great Bridge of Murden. Yeah, but it's like all crooked.
Me? Okay.
What do you have the Celica ring? Engages twice. Engages 3. Chapter 3, Chapter 7, and Felsinolog.
It's just like my fairy tales.
Maybe there's another one too, and I'm just forgetting it. I don't think so.
Hope is on our side.
Hey, what level is Chloe anyway? Oh, level 7? Hold on, I need to train that up. Actually, no, I don't. What am I talking about? I thought Chapter 3 was a hallway. No, it's definitely a bridge. Isn't there a bridge map in 6? That's true. There's a map with a couple of big bridges on it. Hand axe moment. Sure. FE6 has 2 bridges on Chapter 13. Let's just put Lapis here. Dude, Lapis freaking sucks. I'm just saying. Fates Chapter 6 has a bridge. True. At this point, we're just listing out all the chapters that have bridges. Being really obnoxious about it, too. I'm kidding. Melodies is basically a bridge. People that are enjoying the Lapis says Leaf Paralogue is honorary bridge map. It even has bridge in the title.
Emblem is nearby.
What's this run you're doing? Oh, I'm just playing the Divine Paralogues. I'm just going to get to Chapter 8 for some Master Seals and the ability to buy tonics, and I'm going to do the Divine Paralogues. They even say they burn the bridge. True. No, not Chloe. Tea time. Boom. Easy win. The original version of Leaf Map had big bridges. I haven't played Thracia. Not really. God, you knock. I mean, to be fair, I gave her like a +2 Sigurd Forged Dagger. And on everyone else, I forgot to forge the weapons. So don't get too excited here, right?
Is it go time?
Give me an order.
Like, it's kind of cool, but don't get ahead of yourselves here, okay? Lapis does technically one-round these guys, so... If she hits. Wow, she missed a displayed 98. Just saying. That's okay, Chris is gonna come in here with the fix. Lapis moment. Rigged game, I know, right?
I can't believe I did
That's a
that.
pretty high miss, actually, I gotta say. Not quite on the same tier as Justin's displayed 99 miss. Yeah, even Lapis can't pass the Lapis check. I'd say Lapis can do this and Lapis can't. You're right. I actually never really put it together that way, but you're totally correct. I'm just going to have you go down here and use a staff on you. Oh, you don't even have a staff. Here you go. Trade one from the inventory, though. Thank you for that. Alcris getting 90 XP for a kill in his join map. Lapis is worse than Lapis. I know. I say Lapis meets this benchmark, and then Lapis doesn't meet the benchmark. Let's just kill this guy with Hinaka.
If this love is a crime,
What do we do here? I think I just warp Ragnarok, kill a guy, right? No, what I actually do is I, engage. Emblem, engage! And then I just load Starburst this guy with Mercurius and we get out of here.
Fate has brought us here. I live to fight again.
Yeah, Alcris kind of crap, frankly. Oh, and then I go here, and then I warp Ragnarok onto the square, and then hit, right? There we go, just like that. I think I need to chip with Thunder first. Hey, does Hinaka have a Vuln? She doesn't. She actually needs a Vuln. Dude, Makai gives you a lot of EXP, man. Dude, what an evil laugh. What the hell? I've never heard that before. Just dodge them out? Exactly. Let me even see if the Lodestar Rush was necessary while it was, okay? Dude, this Alir freaking sucks. I'm just saying.
My prayers are with you.
Celica Frame is pretty fun. I wish more people used it on her. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Cannot afford to lose.
I think objectively I should have taken it off of her and done something different, but hey, it's still working out, right? Let's warp Ragnarok to kill this guy. This one's a little bit harder to kill, so I'm gonna get this one. Frame is Pog in general. Yeah, Frame's pretty good, I think.
allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Speedrunners use Celica Frame. I don't know what you want. Okay, but like, why do they use Celica Frame? Enlighten us, Wronghouse. For what purpose? Plane Squatch, please. Thank you. That's right.
This is what I trained for.
Kirby Master's having them financial difficulties.
I can still fight.
Yes, why do they use Celica Frame? Okay, use fire. What? Hold on. Fire attacks twice on player face. I wish there was a ring to let Thunder do that.
You were beautiful.
That'd be a really good ring if we had one of those. Welcome in, Kirby Master. Glad to have you. Citrine doesn't matter. She's a really bad unit because we don't have the Elwyn ring right now. Oh, I should have forged a Micaiah dagger, right? I technically forgot that for this strat to work, I do need the Micaiah dagger. I might even need a +3 dagger. This is kind of sus. Owen ring? Yeah, I need Owen ring for this Alir. You're kind of right. Damn, didn't work. I never heard people using Dire Thunder Saline. Exactly. That's because Saline's just good. Doesn't even need it. Oh, I shouldn't have gone back that far. Whoops. What was that Naruto hand sign? Exactly. Okay, so instead of the archer, I think I need to kill, like, the Iron Great Axe guy. And I'm not just saying that because it took it out. I'm saying it because it's true. Anyway, let's just displace. Let's miss the displayed 977. 2 chances to proc Ignis? Exactly, see? It's like, it's actually exactly the same as, like, Astra Luna Storm. You know what I mean? Luna Astra Storm.
I will protect everyone.
Fuck. Yeah, I unfortunately forgot to forge the Micaiah dagger for you, Naka. And if I had, then this would be a lot easier, but you know what? Here we are. Golly, momentum is good. Like, look at that, man. Let's go here. That way, if they block me off, they actually don't cover up these squares completely. Anyway, back here, Astros or Mercurius. Not even killing with momentum and doubling SMH. Yeah, bad unit, clearly. Your Illyria is named Casual. When I actually started this, I said I was going to play on casual mode.
It's over. May we all be
And then I said, no, I don't feel like doing that. And then I lost Etier and her join map. That means I don't even get the bow, right? Yeah, I don't even get her bow. Items, apparently it's like Awakening, where items don't go to Convoy if they died on the join map. Normally your items go to Convoy, but if it's their join map, they don't go to Convoy. Don't get it. Oh my god, hit left trigger. Anyway, let's heal. Gentle Flower, Pog, massive. Anyway, let's see if she lives. She must, right? Rip Iron Bow? Yeah, I should have given her the HP tonic. Actually, I have no tonics. What am I doing? Did you because you get Seraphrobe in 13 with the Diamond Maddening? What? Oh, right. His combo doesn't exist yet. No, you're totally correct. I was wrong. You were right. I think I need to have some kind of like asymmetry because right now what happens is the snipers go there, but I actually don't think that matters. Yep, I live. Cool. Right, I remember I needed to do it that way. Ah, what rubbish, man.
Work to do.
Yeah, look at that formation. Impenetrable. I think what I needed to do is go like a bit north or south. Like if I go here, I think it's totally fine. And so I don't have to keep on redoing all this crap, let's just do it first. ATA giving dodge support bonus, kind of good. Oh, plus dodge. It's like, alright. Have you ever done the Divine Paralogues? Nope, it'll be my first time. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Thank you for the dance.
That map sneaks up on you. I feel like every time I overextend. Yeah, for sure. It's like pretty tight.
Go ahead. If this love is a crime,
Nice kill. Oh, golly, nice level too, man. Look at that. Did I get that one last time? I can't actually remember.
Yunaka here. There is nothing to fear.
I think it was the same, but it also had magic. No, I just can't remember if I even got a level up last time, frankly. Like, that's kind of more so the point.
Where to?
What can you do? 15, 15. You don't get doubled, right? Yeah, you don't die to that. Come on, get out of here. Is All For One gonna do actual damage here? It says 6.
You cold?
We'll see. It may. She likes to do it last. Is the issue, right?
I'm listening. By any means necessary.
Yeah, Lapis does need to be healed. Any units you plan on using? For this run, just kind of like, I mean, I only plan to do the Divine Paralogues. I'm going to do Divine Paralogues. By any means, exactly. I'm just doing the Divine Paralogue this run, so...
Look what you made me. If this love is a crime,
Oh, did I get attacked by Hortensia? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Okay, let's put a stack of poison on one of the Armor Knights. Hortensia got blocked. Yeah. Yeah, so she used Elfire instead. Yeah, this situation down here is kind of bad, and it's bad because I used Lapis. So, yo, strength defense, massive. Okay, let's see what I can do here with you. I really should have done better and healed Chloe last turn so that I could maybe have Fram do something different this turn. But you know what? We're in this situation now, so this is what I'm going to live with. Like, yes, I would prefer to be in a different situation, but we don't really have that luxury right now. Let's use Hand Axe, I think, to just get this quick chip.
I'll help.
And let's see if Alchris can one-shot one of these archers on the right. Whoop, wrong guy. Whoop, not Steel Axe. Let's give you Compact Axe, man. I feel like using Compact Axe here. And then Steel Bow kill, right? Got to. Nice. Only the most reliable strats are allowed through the door. What happens now? I think I just like hit you with a Jav. Sure.
Here.
It's a good start. And then what? I think I can have Saline trade over the Thunder Tome. Back to Citrine. Citrine... Actually, I don't even need to do that. I can just have her go this way. And then look at that, yeah. One hit, and then I can use the Fire even. Does Fire have more accuracy? By 15 percentage points. Yeah, I would rather do that. You didn't know pre-promos from before, right? Who ended up being the MVPs for that run? Zelkov, easily. Zelkov kind of felt like cheating in that run, I ain't gonna lie. What about the blade? Oh, don't even get wrecked by this blade. Oh, and look at that. Then I can just use fire anyway. Yeah, that seems way better. Just give it a go. Only most reliable. Wait, what? Smash Mattering? No way. Now's our chance. That's right. Hit them with the fire. Zelkov over Chloe? I wasn't really that ambitious with Chloe. I'm gonna do the 11 sword build this time, I promise. Not quite messed up the Vantage setup. Sometimes it did. For the most part, though, it was like, just don't get wrecked by the... Just don't get wrecked by not quite, you know? It's kind of that simple. Where can you go? 15... Oh, wow. Clan gets, like, turbo one-rounded, right? 11-11? Wow, he does. Just, like, he literally has identical, like, stats to Citrine right now. I guess if he goes here, he doesn't get one-rounded because he is Allure Personal. Extra bonfires for achievements. Oh, level up defense. Thanks, bro. Okay, now I can move Allure.
I live to fight again.
Is that easy? The level 2 mage with 1 speed level has the same speed as the level 10 mage. Yeah, exactly. Fast boy. Watch out. Oh no, here come the chain attacks. I'm pretty sure she lives this. Actually, she might not. Oh, she's getting blocked again, I think. Lucina moment. I think the All for One is going to get blocked. Yeah, the All for One just got blocked again. Oh wow, went for Vander. Whoa, Rosado's coming at us.
Need help?
Oh, that's actually kind of scary. I guess normally I do it here, so Rosado ends up doing a melee attack and just getting stuck on Horten or on Yunaka at some point. This is actually kind of like threatening. What do you have against me? 30 attack? Well, I guess I live at 12, so. This is allegedly Yunaka stonks when you can quad kill with Override. Wait, what? I never heard about the quad kill Override part. Let's see here. Okay, so if an All for One gets in here, then everybody does a lot more chain attacks. Probably what I do is just heal. Nine, 10. Oh, you have 12 speed, I guess. That's kind of good. Dude, Sailing kind of sucks. Oh, here comes Rosado, actually. I gotta watch out for him. 12 speed, okay. And does he... I mean, he doubles me, yeah. I guess I have 18 defense. And if I proc at 2, then it's 10 and 10. 10 and 10 isn't the worst to take. If I proc Louis Personal, right? Let's work on that. Let's try to proc the Louis Personal. We need 2 ladies. Saline can be one of them. I guess Fram can be the other, right?
I'm here, Divine One.
Let's see this. Oh, that's funny. The quad kill, Yunaka stonks. That's not a quad kill. You're only getting 3 of them. You're only getting 2 of them, even. You can get a quad hit. I don't know about a quad kill. This is false advertising. I'm suing. Oh no! Okay, Chloe was over leveled, so I was doing EXP management. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. I got wrecked twice here. Don't worry about it though, we'll be fine. Okay, yeah, you live the flyer. Steelbow moment, sure thing. Bonk.
I hope this is enough. I'll apologize later.
You false red is a triple kill? Wait, why? I only see 2 kills there. Because that last one is at full HP. You kill Rosado, you kill the Pegasus, you damage Hortensia, and then you damage the bottom one, because the bottom one's at full HP. Unless I'm missing one. Alchris is right about his worthless brother? True. Ooh, check this out. We get the heal. Massive. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong way. You need to block Alchris. What happens here? Do I double this guy with the... I do with the Iron Sword. Okay, cool. Yo, and then I get the hit and avoid? Huge. Whoa, wrong house being wrong? You should have called yourself right house. I wonder if this 2 use vulnerary is going to be enough. It should be. After a while, the situation will mellow out, I know. He's either Vander or Edelgard, right? So you don't need Amir to do the second smash? I see, I see. Nice. Good hits on the flyers, guys. We're really doing good here. Yo, 5 damage. I actually wonder if the Blade would have done more. No, Blade's not that much more might, is it? No, it's way more. I think Blade would have actually done more in that counter. It's your lucky day, cutie. Don't crit me, bro. Nice. Wow, he looks really small on that. 5 times 2 versus 10. Was it 10? 3% hit rate against Yunaka. Yeah, I really should have done Micaiah. I said it'd be 0 though. Because they get baited by the chain attack, so 0 is actually like beneficial here.
Just a scratch. I'm prepared.
This is the same on caps with both her weapons? Yeah, no. But okay, was it just me or did it look like Rosado was like really small on his Wyvern, you know? Like Rosado and his Wyvern looked really small in this combat.
It's your lucky day, cutie.
You know?
You get to fight me.
It looks kind of mini. I guess on the map it looks he's just massive, but then down here he's like this tiny little guy. Got to though, right? More Rosado. Like look at that. His little like mini Wyvern. Petite guy. Okay, let's get out of here. Canonically, Rosado thinks your team is cute. He's right. Okie dokes. Wait, this time the Pegasus didn't move.
Winning.
That's like way different. That's way different. Like, I know that sometimes the AI, like, changes their moves when you Divine Pulse midway through an enemy phase, but, like, that's way... Saying here is way different than going West. You know, that's not like I have the same goal, I'm just going to move. I think she, like, outright changed her goal. How did Rosado get over there? On the second turn, I'm normally used to Rosado like fighting Yunaka because there's like an open square, but this time there was just no open square, so we just went left.
I am ready to serve.
He flew. Yeah, true. He saw Louis and thought he was cute. Just zoom right at Louis. Wow, all these weapons kind of suck, huh? Ouch. No way to not deliver a kill right now. Citrine's too good, guys.
I shall.
Actually, I need Chloe XP. What am I doing? But I have a healing staff. I got like infinity Chloe XP, right? Or do I? Hold on. How much do you got? 14. You have 16 attack with that. So if I move you down here.
Whatever you require.
Now I've done it.
Easy enough. Massive XP. Holy crap. 33? That's a ton. Is he 21 or is he some kind of different internal level? There's no way he's 21, right? Just chance it, well.
I beg your pardon.
Leave him here. Bonk. Do the break. That's kind of funny. It sets up a Chloe kill for next turn, too. And we'll keep Alchris nearby to lower the crit. Isn't he 18 or something? Oh, internal level 18? I think so. Who, Vander? No. Enemy Rosado. I think she might die here. No, the Pegasus Knight's gonna move first and block the all for one.
You're dead.
As long as I don't crit the Pegasus Knight, I'm good to go. Yunaka personal, please don't proc. Good. Only the most reliable strats are allowed through the door, truly. HP, speed, res. Yo, speed? Does that matter? Vander is 15 years old internally, yeah. In the game code. Oh, just don't get hit by this 20, I guess. Okay.
Was that too much?
This sure is a lame strat. Yeah. It definitely works a bit better when you have the Micaiah. Right now, it's not going so great. Just skip. I know I win, right? Bonk, bonk.
Time to finish the job.
Seems less pleasant than just running the map, to be honest, yeah. Boink. Yeah, but if he has a lot of kills to Yunaka, it's the propaganda.
Need help?
I don't know what difficulty it's reading off of. Yeah, no. It's 0. If you rate her short term, why give her EXP? Because I'm only doing the Divine Paralogues. I'm not playing anything after chapter like 9. Actually, I'm not playing anything after chapter 8 even. Short term run. That's right. See, Iwind Demon just has the right idea here. Oh, I should have been doing Arena. Now the puzzle is get EXP on Chloe. I should know an easy way to do it.
Go ahead.
How to get Chloe XP? Use Chloe? True. Yeah, it's just short-term run. Bonk. I'm 75 away? That's so much.
They're strong.
One great sack should be enough, though. Oh, don't be enough to kill, please. Oh, thank God. I didn't actually calc the damage here. I just needed a great sack.
Let's be careful. I have no
Then that should be enough for the level. At the very least, enough to arena up to the next one, right? If not the whole level. Yeah, I can arena now.
I'll do it.
Lapis CXP. Oh, that's Iron Blade. Or Armor Slayer. Whatever, I still don't die. Oh, I can class change now. Pretty good stuff, fellas. Alright, let's just get through this next map really fast, and then we should be out of here. Don't I need sword proficiency on Chloe, though? Yeah, I think I do. Let me adopt a dog. There is a dog here, isn't there? I should have grabbed the item from behind me. Nuts! Oh, there's a cat. Who needs cats, man? Get out of here. Yeah, but the great sack was enough, apparently. Do the birdie donate too? Just kidding, I'm gonna use the silver. What the heck is this? Oh, that's a bird. This is like an eagle over here, right? Yeah, that eagle's super cool. I don't know what eagles give you, though. We're not gonna find out either, because they're not dogs. What next? Make a 11 sword. Eagles gives you meat stuff, I think. That's kind of cool. Those items are kind of rare. But again, I still don't really know like how the food items increase the chance of good cooks, right? Speaking of cooks, I think we unlock that like Somnial feature. Yeah, oh, okay. We unlock it, but Yunaka's cooking, so we're not doing it, right? Pretty much everything that isn't dogs gives cooking mats, yeah. Like cats give fish, I think. Horse manure. Okay, let's go to the grotto. We got, remember guys, we gotta have the bond fragments ready to go. I say as I'm about to spend like, I don't know how many on freaking... What's it called? Oh, let me feed the orange, right? Oh, I haven't even done a Firene donate yet. SMH my head. Suboptimal. No Firene donate. I guess I haven't done the Paralogues yet. What did I really miss out on from the Firene donate? It's like food, that's it. I don't really care about that. Oh, some bond fragments, actually. That kind of matters. I guess if I do Firene and Brodia donate now, I do get, like, some bond fragments straight away. Let's go to the room. Let's do the sleep in order to make someone other than Yunaka the cook. 40 iron. Oh, no. Yeah, I know. And I got, like, 20 silver. I don't even know what the dogs gave me. What did the dogs give? Wasn't paying attention to that. Someone's coming in. It's Fram.
And who's on?
What? No, it's Clan. How could you betray me? Wake up to an ally for the first time. Well, we got to do that. How many times can you do that achievement? Should I be resting actually every single time for the bond fragments? We got to do it for the achievement, guys. It's all about the achievement. Anyway, we do that, and then we get Chloe to level 10, promoter. Give her sword proficiency. The Yuge. Something has been found at Lookout Ridge. I don't care.
Congrats.
5 times 10. I forgot past that. Gotcha. Oh, let's order a meal. I hear Boucheron's kind of a good cook, right? Let's just have these two. Bean and veggie consommé. That seems pretty good. Sure. We don't have any ingredients, but whatever.
Let's try not to waste nature's bounty. Thanks for letting us use you ingredients.
Not once have I used the room. I mean, it rerolls the guy. It rerolls the cook, right?
A solid meal?
Yeah, why don't they just let me sleep? No, we'll actually do new achievements. Right, there we go. That's a fair bit. That's a good number of bond fragments. Let's do to next level 5k. And then let's do Brodia to next level 5k. Wait, why am I going here? I should have gone to Arena. Oh, well, let's go to Arena. They're scared. I know, right? I'm just gonna be asleep forever. Yeah, the wake-up events are weird. I don't know. Mute, have you heard anything about the Japanese fan base? Does Japanese fan base like it? Maybe it's like a guilty pleasure thing, and there are a lot of people who like it, but they're never going to admit it, right? That might actually be the case. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the fastest sword prof. I don't know.
I am Chloe, Royal Knight of Firene.
When it's your S rank partner, but otherwise it's really weird, yeah.
Prince of Altea.
Yeah, look at this guy.
Oh dear.
Chloe, good. SMH. Not just like it shamelessly. I know. Maybe that's actually the case here. Honestly, just go all the way. Why stop?
I will act as your opponent today.
I am Marth.
I only watch wake up events and polish rings. Hardcore out here, that's all they do. Alright. One of a kind person. Brand new person here. All they do is watch the wake up events and do the ring polishing. Avoid 20 Mercurius. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's go to the Plaza. Actually, no, wait. I need to arena her up to 10, right? I almost forgot about that.
This should be a picturesque match.
Streamer, you're not getting bond fragments. Who cares, bro?
The Brodian prince who
Just kill them.
Diamant.
Even this guy's gonna be a chump, right? Actually, no, he's kind of thumping me. Hey, mini bow. Mini bow. What? Yeah, I always forget to take advantage of this mechanic.
I will act as your opponent today.
I don't know. I don't really try that hard as far as like getting a lot of EXP goes. Ulcris better than Chloe confirmed. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, tier list is wrong. We gotta flip that thing upside down. Dex speed luck. We'll take it. Conversation available. Uh-oh. What do we talk about anyway? I don't even know what happens in that one. Yeah, we gotta flip the whole tier list upside down now. Now that we know Ulcris is better than Chloe. What are people doing? Okay, I have a rough plan for how I want next map to go. I believe she watches you sleep. Oh, yeah, that one. Well, she asks if she can watch me sleep, and then I say no, right? What are we doing here? I need to refine a steel sword into a Levensword. Where's that? Here it is. I'm gonna give it the Marthengrave, because I'm like that. And then what else? Let's forge it to like plus, I don't know. What can I do? There's 80. Oh man, see this is where losing out on that iron really shakes up my strat. Let's just do +1 for the moment. I mean, it's 1 might 5 hit. That's pretty good. We'll take it, right?
I'll be here.
And Lear shoots her down. I know, right? I get it. Cool. Sword Griffin, right? Whoa, that's Lance Griffin. I almost made her Lance Griffin. That was close. What do you think of this? Is it cute? It's alright. Do I want to inherit Cantor on Yunaka? I think that's part of the plan here. Wait, how much SP does she have even? 1066. I can inherit it. Remember how Nina's personal procs if she ships some dad with her if she ships her dad with some guy sending Exo? Yeah, kind of weird. But you know what? Whatever. Just convert those silver into iron. No, I'm too proud to use the silver. I'm just gonna not do it. I want to go into the divine paralogues without using the silver. Don't you know? It's totally arbitrary. Oh my god. Let me equip. I get that there's an overlap. Let me equip anyway. Okay, elitist. I know, right? That's right. No fun allowed.
Celica! Marth! Sigurd.
I am ready.
I don't really know what else to do here. To be honest with you, I'm just gonna send it. Give her the old magic tonic. I think this is fine, right? Yeah, I'll just get in there. Whoa. Okay, 2 world map. I should have probably engraved some other stuff. It's only the Echoes and Micaiah engraved. I don't really care about those. Not for this map. This map I'm just gonna run in there and do it. I don't really have much of a plan, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I should have put at least momentum on Alir. That would have been helpful. I totally just forgot to do that. Golly, how many cutscenes appear before this map? There's like 10 of them. Like, I know people sometimes like complain about other ones being loading screen Emblem, but that was like pretty excessive. Where am I at? I want you. Anyone else? I mean, I might as well get these guys involved, right? Like, why not? Sure, this seems pretty good. Wait, there's an issue. Dang, I should have kept those boots, huh? Micaiah ring? Oh yeah, I should allocate that to somebody, shouldn't I? Alright, whatever, I know what I'm doing. Let me take a look at this, actually. Oh, I need to trade the 11 sword over, don't I? With whom? You, right. Here you go. Oh, Chloe's like entire inventory is cringe now. She can no longer use like any of this crap. Okay, what do you have though? Let's take a look at the swap spaces. You have 16 AS. You have 13 with the Killer X. With the fire, I think the fire. Oh no, the Master Lance. She's gonna choose the Master Lance because of Arm Shield Plus, right? But that means 18 res versus 21 attack. That's not really that good. Whatever. I'll just like Lodestar Rush. We have that. We have Liberation. We have other stuff. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Whatever. No real plan. I'm just gonna get in there.
I won't lose.
Actually, what I should have done is found a way to trade a jab over to Amber for this hit. Anybody have a jab or like a hand axe? I can just maybe. Here's what I can do. Trade it over to Daemont. There we go. Actually, Citrine should have done that.
Well.
Or no, I can just do it this way. Does this need to happen, actually? I'm kind of getting confused. Oh, I have Levin Sword, actually. So what's it matter?
Me?
And then I think for you, I just... like that, and we should be good to go. Just stay at like the edge of Ivy's range. I guess a great sacrifice actually would have been helpful here. But if we go here, then we're in Ivy's range and no one else's.
Say the word.
So from here, we just get our guys into position. Sigurd Ring on Alchris would have been nice, but you know what? Here we are. I don't actually know what all these mages are going to do. Oh wow, didn't go for the wall. Interesting. I would have expected that.
Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
I wonder actually if the other times I did that other strat, I had the avoid 10. That might have been part of it. Because I was saying Micaiah ring, but actually maybe avoid 10 would have been just enough.
With this.
Anyway, we get one poison here, and then when we apply the second poison, that'll be +3 damage. So it's like pretty impactful. Yeah, I really should have tried to get momentum on Alir. That was like actually a big mistake. Boink. Yo, Alir personal?
What a pleasure.
What a pleasure. Whoa. Ivy.
One strike will recite it all.
Bonk. 3 damage, that's all we need. Was it actually 3 damage? Or was it more and there was overkill? I don't remember how the display works here. I really hope this works, actually. Okay, it does.
Forgive me.
Didn't even need Levin Sword, apparently. I guess it makes sense, because, like, she has the arm shield. And she's got a lot of res, right? LTC Gaming? Yeah, I know, right? Bopper. Doink. Take her out. Oh, we got, Daemon and Amber, too, by the way. Did I do a Brodia donate? I actually can't remember. Yeah, I did. I did 2. I should have done 3, if we're doing short term, right? It's hard to keep it all straight. I really should have done Brodia 3. And then donated the rest to Firene and just not use whatever they gave me, right? Get rid of that 30k somehow. Yeah, let's just pick up all the stuff and get out of here. Do 4 if short term and use the DLC money. Yeah, Birdie 4. That's what speedrun does, right? Birdie 3 becomes my standard for runs. Who are you going to use this run? Whoever ends up being convenient. Probably Alcris, Diamant, Amber, Lapis, Citrine, Chloe, Allure, Yunaka. I'm only doing the Divine Paralogues. I'm not doing another story map after this point. The whole point of this is just to do Divine Paralogues. Maybe Vander. He is promoted after all. Oh, I need to get the chest if I want the Master Seal from Anna Paralogue, right? Ah, dang. What's good about Brodia 3-4? It's just a lot of materials.
Congrats.
Happy birthday. Oh, we got the birthday event. Nice. How long have we been going, eh? Why not these two, I guess? Mutton stew, sure. Lots of crafting mats. Yeah, you do get a lot of iron and steel.
So I add this, I stir it, I chop it.
4.5 hours? Yeah, not too bad.
Wait. Allow.
Let's just get Anna Paralogue out the way. It's like that, and then Jean Paralogue for the energy drop. +2 res. Massive, fellas. That's immense. Let's get the supports from here, too. I actually have not been getting any supports, actually. It's kind of bad. I haven't really been trying that hard to unlock the supports, though. But, like, literally, there's probably been conversations cooking here for a while that I just could have picked up a long time ago. And I just wasn't picking them up. So here we go instead. Where's that? Saline Chloe. Good talk, fellas. Yeah, Brodia gets a lot. I know I could do the recreation and get tons more. But I'm not really into that right now. Oh, hey, apparently I was supposed to do Olwen S. I promised I was going to do that, so let's do that. So what do? Do you just roll 3 times and then... It's not even like a rig, you just do the roll 3 times. Makes sense. Let me save in 2 slots, just in case I mess it up, I need the other slot. Okay, we're gonna do Olwen S for the first time ever. We're trying out all this stuff that I never tried before. This is too much. I'm like nearly getting a seizure over here from all the flashing lights. No S. No S, okay, cool. And apparently just reset.
Fire Emblem.
And then walk into the map that burns 30 RNs. That's what I hear is how it works. Yeah, I know I have to go into Chapter 9. Do I have to start the map or just go into preps? Like when I go into preps and then I retreat back to home base, or do I have to do something different? Preps, okay. And apparently it's not even guaranteed. But I heard it was guaranteed. Maybe the person I was talking to... Or maybe people were just wrong about it. It was something on like the 3rd one, there's like a guaranteed all-win. That's what I always heard, but maybe I was wrong. Or maybe they were wrong. You did arena to move it. What's up, Soluna? It's guaranteed if you're wrong.
Fire Emblem, engage!
Wait, I forgot to save the game. I literally hit quit, didn't I? Not back. Been going for a while, fellas. I literally hit quit. Quit to main menu. That's not how it's done, Raisins. Let's try this again. Okay, this time, don't hit quit to main menu. Blah, what now? Come on, get in there. Oh, look at this team. It's pretty cool. We got Amber, we got Diamant. We're going to use Diamant this run, guys. Don't worry. Okay, so apparently go here, we return to the world map, and then we go back to Somniel, and that'll do it. Diamant Gaming, that's right. That's who we're using this run. Alright, and then to the ring chamber. If I have to do this multiple times, do I enter the map, leave, enter the map again, leave? Like, if it still doesn't work, then what? But I heard this is a guaranteed. No, one time every time? Wait, what? Oh, like, well, I do the save, okay. Then you're bad, gotcha. Where's leave? Enter map, save rings, gotcha, okay. Just killing Vander to lower the average level of your army also affects Paralogues. I think actually the Divine Paralogues that scale to your level just don't count Vander's level.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
Where's the guarantee guy? I mean, there's a... Maybe I did it wrong, right? Yeah, I thought they ignored Vander's level. But seriously, this is the process? For 3,000 bond fragments. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna get the Olwen ring, and then we'll see if it's worth. Okay. Again, we're not gonna make up our mind. Discriminating the elderly, exactly. We're not gonna make up our mind until we actually, for ourselves, get the Olwen S ring and see how well it does. Right. And when we do it, we're gonna do everything we can. Full investment, magic tonic. I don't even know what engrave. Roy engrave? That's what people say. Roy engrave. Screw it. Hit 10. Should have grind Deirdre. I think at this point, Deirdre is like not as valuable as Olwen. Like, I do like Deirdre S, but at this point, maybe. +5 Forge, Roy. Yeah, you know what? I'll take all of the DLC mats, put them in. Yeah, I thought for a moment this was like Iron Man strat where you could get the guarantee. It's really good in Tiki. Oh, true. Because oops freeze. Wait. Oh yeah, the chain guard. You're right, the chain guard blocks the freeze. I guess I have the opportunity to buy Restore Staff now. Yeah, I'll just buy Restore Staff, easy. Yeah, that's what I'll do, easy. Okay. Wait, we gotta save. Remember, guys, we gotta save each time. Yeah, I almost got it, though. I almost got wrecked. Just inherit the Sigurd skill that makes it impossible to freeze? True. Who could cast Restore Stabs? There's lots of Olwen. This is seriously the process. Alright, I'm not doing it. Saving on war maps slightly more optimal after you exit the yeah, you're right. That's like slightly faster.
Fire Emblem.
We're having fun, Raisins? No. Rigging the Olwen ring? I'll give it one more go. I'll give it one more go. This reminds me of grinding out the well rigs. Yeah. Yeah, the burning our ends is like, this is the plan. Call talk and smack, and 30 minutes later I'm still rigging Deirdre. Wait, actually you just rig it the old-fashioned way. What an exhilarating way to play the game. Let's not be too negative. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do it all the way. I'm gonna do it all the way. We're gonna get it. And I'm gonna be open-minded and positive towards this possibility. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're gonna be. We're not gonna let this cloud our judgment. I'm on 100 hours, chapter 9. I love rigging RNG events. Is worth it, I promise. Yeah, exactly. Well, lots of talking to chat, right? No, you're at 100 hours for the achievement, right? That's why you did it. And the achievement gave you the bond fragments needed to roll the Olwen ring. There you go. It gave you the 3,000 bond fragments. You don't need to rig any RNG to recruit Boucheron, just saying. That's true. Having lower SP gain, but don't you know the well just means SP gain doesn't matter anymore. All of these game mechanics don't matter anymore. We have Lino in S. We have another Lino in S. Gosh, every time I do this, I'm like one step closer to being like, this is for the birds. Lino in S kind of nice. I'm still not doing it. It's either Olwen S or bust at this point. Like, I've decided. I don't even like, again, okay, you know what? No. I was going to be all negative and be like, I don't think Olwen S is worth it. So you just saw 30 rings, yeah. What about Ocean S? I prefer Ocean S to Olwen S, but the point is I want to get Olwen S just to say that I've done it. Just to say that I've gotten it at least once and that I've done it. So you should reload the map twice since it wasn't in there. No, if I load the map, then this will burn those 30 RNs that I just saw with the rings. There's 30 enemies in here. Apparently. What now? It took me over 3 hours of re-rolling to get Olwen S. Wait, seriously? 3 hours? Bro. At this point, I'm tempted to just, like, do it off stream. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more go. Here's the thing. Oh, shit, it's also getting kind of late. I'm gonna give it one more go. This is the last go. Oh, I should have saved. Oh, well, whatever. I'll just save in the Somnial. This is my last go. And if I don't get it here, then I'm just calling stream. Then I did Tiki's map and got another right away. How many frame tickets to get you to try again? Weird RNG. I mean, it happens. It's how RNG works sometimes. Tactile Banshee. The sooner I stop doing this, the sooner I can play Pokemon. Not there. All right, sounds good to me. Guys, good stream. I'll see you later.